this meeting will take place, and a threadbare discussion that which agency has got which input and how that can be worked simultaneously along with coordination from the central agencies so that any threat perception that is rising in any part of Jammu and Kashmir can be thwarted well within the time. Rakshita.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Gursimran, for joining us with all those details and inputs on that developing story. And time now for some more breaking developments at this point in time. Sources have informed that Nitish Kumar will reach Mallikarjun Kharge's residence at around 9:40 a.m. Now this comes as Nitish Kumar makes yet another attempt at opposition unity ahead of the 2024 polls. That is the latest we are getting in, viewers. Nitish Kumar, the Chief Minister of Bihar, and there have been talks about his own aspirations for the top job of the country, and we've seen that there have been attempts by Mamata, there have been attempts by Nitish Kumar, and yet again he is putting in efforts there for an opposition unity. And my colleague Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast for more on this. Harsha, this is a very interesting development that we are seeing. Of course, we do know how Nitish Kumar has been trying to weave opposition unity. Now, meeting Mallikarjun Kharge there. Now, this is a very interesting development. What more details can you share with us on this?
Exactly, Rakshita. Now we have been looking that the opposition is trying to come together and strengthen their bond to carve against BJP, the Bharatiya Janata Party, the ruling party. And we have seen in this entire parliament tenure as well how opposition and Congress were together in certain issue. But today we are getting to know that few days before Nitish Kumar, Bihar CM and JTU chief got a call from Mallikarjun Kharge where he was asked to come to Delhi and bridge a gap which is between Congress and few opposition parties, because we are literally these days we are seeing that NCP is not the Congress the Congress biggest ally, which is in Mumbai from past 35 years. It's these days it's not good with Congress, and these days we see that there is a rivalry of thoughts between these two parties, Congress and NCP. To so bridge a gap between Congress and many opposition party, Nitish Kumar have been called by Mallikarjun Kharge to national capital, and at around 9:40 a.m. 9:40 a.m. is the time, Rakshita, when Nitish Kumar will be reaching here at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, and he's also expected to meet Rahul Gandhi and other opposition leaders as well in national capital, because Nitish Kumar is on a 3-day visit to the national capital. Before coming to Delhi, Rakshita, he met former Chief Minister Lalu Prasad Yadav at his residence, because we already know that Tejasvi Yadav, who is the Deputy CM in Bihar, is right now in national capital as he was summoned by the ED. And Nitish Kumar, before coming to Delhi, met Lalu Prasad Yadav, and now he is in Delhi, and we are expecting that before 2024, opposition parties are trying to unite and make a third front and gather together and show that the opposition unity is still strong and standing against Bharatiya Janata Party. Not to forget, Rakshita, last year what we saw was that Nitish Kumar was projecting himself the leader of the third front. He was projecting himself as a candidate for Prime Minister from the side of opposition parties. He made his way through up, and after that we saw KCR also projecting the same. We saw Mamata Banerjee coming and uniting opposition party. Now this is the third time we are seeing that Nitish Kumar has been called by Mallikarjun Kharge, and now they are trying to unite all opposition, be it the parties like DMK, TMC, NCP, BRS, CPI, CPIM, all parties to gather together and have a single agenda against the Bharatiya Janata Party. And that's the reason why Nitish Kumar has been called here in the national capital. We are expecting that he will be reaching any time soon at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, and the meeting at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge will go for quite a length, because what we are learning is that the several Congress leaders, senior Congress leaders, will also be reaching at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge to have a detailed strategy about how opposition leaders should come together and stand against Bharatiya Janata Party, and what strategy should they make before 2024 general elections, because it becomes very important the way these days Bharatiya Janata Party is making strategy and the way the graph Bharatiya Janata Party is achieving these days. It becomes very much important for the very old party like Congress to make a successful attempt to gain that trust again amongst the opposition party, that it is the party which is leading the entire opposition. So to build that bridge between Congress and other opposition parties, Nitish Kumar is here in Delhi. Rakshita, back to you.
Absolutely, of course, a very interesting development there, and opposition attempts yet again, of course, to weave another front there. But we'll have to wait and watch how this pans out. But thank you so much, in the meantime, Harsha, for joining us with all those details on that story. Viewers, it's time for a short break right now, but lots more on the other side. Don't go anywhere. The BJP has swung into the huddle mode. Descending Jagdish Shettar, Savadi and Ishwarappa have been summoned to New Delhi. And Yogi Corps move Mafia Don Atiq Ahmed from Sabarmati jail to Prayagraj now. All that and much more on the other side.
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट। दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
Good morning. This is live and breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Well, India's biggest news event is back. The third edition of the Republic Summit will be held in the national capital this month. It's got the biggest names, the biggest news makers, and the biggest agents of change and transformation who will now be at the Republic Summit once again this year. So stand by for what will be by far India's biggest news event by miles. The summit is being held on the 25th and the 26th of April. Here's a look now at the top headlines at 9:30. There's complete chaos in the Vadra Congress. Pilot is in the national capital, likely to meet Kharge and Priyanka Vadra. Facing revolt for inaction, the Congress is in a huddle. Gehlot to brief the media at 12 this afternoon. The BJP releases its Karnataka list. Miffed leaders hit the streets. Protests erupt from Bengaluru to Belgavi. The BJP swings into huddle mode, dissenting Jagdish Shettar, Savadi and Ishwarappa summoned to the national capital. In a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish Kumar is set to meet Kharge and other opposition leaders.
हमारा परिवार पूरी तरह से बर्बाद हो गया और एक सवाल कोई कर रहा था। अरे मुझे तो दिखाइए यार, माफिया की समाप्ति पहले ही हो चुकी थी।
And Yogi's police move mafia don Atiq Ahmed from Sabarmati jail to Prayagraj now. Well, hours after the BJP released its first list for the Karnataka election, several leaders who appear to be very upset, along with their protesters, have hit the streets, and protests have erupted from Bengaluru to Belgavi. Meanwhile, dissenting leader Jagdish Shettar, Savadi and Ishwarappa have been summoned to the national capital. Now, this obviously is something that the BJP would have been expecting, because there are a large number of these leaders who are very senior. For instance, of course, Jagdish Shettar was the former chief minister of Karnataka. On the other side, of course, there is Ishwarappa, who has been an MLA several times. So obviously this is an issue that the BJP will have to tackle with very deftly. Let's go across to Prajwal, who's reporting from Bengaluru on this. Prajwal, good morning. Prajwal, how difficult is it going to be for the BJP to get a handle on this, given the fact that, this is just the first list of candidates? There is going to be another list. How are they hoping to tackle this? Will there be certain leaders who have not been named in this list, perhaps could make their name in the next list? So how do you see this?
Ishwarappa has already sent his resignation letter to JP Nadda, who is the BJP national president. Apart from which, we are also seeing JP Nadda, we are also seeing KS Ishwarappa, Lakshman Savadi and also Jagdish Shettar. Lakshman Savadi, because he's gone ahead and missed out on a ticket from Athani, and it has been given to Ramesh Jarkioli's close aide and supporter, Mahesh Kumtalli as well, who will be contesting on a BJP ticket from Athani Assembly constituency from this time around. And he had come in from the Congress as well, and Ramesh Jarkioli had clearly gone ahead and stated that if Mahesh Kumtalli is not given a ticket from Athani, he will also not be contesting from Gokak. So somewhere Ramesh Jarkioli has, has pulled off his cards as well, and therefore a ticket has been given to Kumtalli. But now all eyes will also be on Jagdish Shettar, and now we are getting to learn of the fact that Jagdish Shettar has left to Bengaluru this morning at around 7:45, and he will be reaching the residence of B.S. Yediyurappa shortly, somewhere between 10 to 10:15 now is what we get to understand, in the next half an hour to 45 minutes. And after he has a meeting with B.S. Yediyurappa, he will be leaving for the national capital, because there is a meeting in the residence of JP Nadda at 2 o'clock this afternoon, where JP Nadda will be speaking to all the three of them as well. So it is a day of meetings for the BJP ahead of the assembly elections as well. And let's also not forget the fact that Jagdish Shettar has also been the former chief minister of Karnataka, and he's also one of the prominent names from the Lingayat community community in the Hubballi, Karnataka region, and he's also contributed for the party in the large in the North Karnataka region, and he's been credited with the fact of building the BJP in the North Karnataka. And this is something which he stated, saying that many of the seniors within the party have been given ticket who are over 74 and 75 years of age, and why is he not being given a ticket is something which he is again questioning, because last morning, yesterday morning, he had received a call from the High Command stating that he should go ahead and leave his place for a youngster who can go ahead and contest from his assembly constituency, and the next generation of BJP's leaders can come ahead. But till now, Jagdish Shettar still maintains that he has over 10 years of politics left within him, and why is the BJP going ahead and doing double standards with his candidature? And after which JP Nadda has gone ahead and called this meeting, and he has summoned all these BJP leaders to Delhi as well, after which we'll get to know about the future of Jagdish Shettar in the BJP.
Now, as you're pointing out, of course, Jagdish Shettar has come out in open rebellion. It almost seems like that. There was some talk of him, filing a nomination irrespective of whether the BJP supports him or not. But give us a realistic sense of, how these senior leaders could really have an effect on the ground for the BJP.
First and foremost, if you are speaking about Lakshman Savadi was the former Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, and he hails from the prominent Panchamasali Lingayat community as well. And initially, when B.S. Yediyurappa left his post of Chief Ministership for Basvaraj Bommai, initially it was stated that Lakshman Savadi should be given the post of Chief Minister, and he strongly had the backing of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and he was also backed by B.L. Santosh, who is the BJP National Secretary as well. But seems like this time around the dynamics have changed completely, and therefore he's fallen out of favor from the party lines. And meanwhile, if you're also looking at K.S. Ishwarappa, he's tendered his resignation now, and he stated that he will not be contesting elections. But if you're looking only at Shimoga district as well, it is always considered to be a stronghold between B.S. Yediyurappa and also K.S. Ishwarappa. And let's not forget the fact that K.S. Ishwarappa is one of the tallest leaders from the Kuruba community in the BJP who could go ahead and take on Siddaramaiah as well, because Siddaramaiah is considered to be the tallest Kuruba leader in the state of Karnataka, and if there was any opposition that he faced from the BJP, it was from K.S. Ishwarappa himself. So K.S. Ishwarappa withdrawing from the poll race in itself has gone ahead and casted a lot of doubts within the supporters of K.S. Ishwarappa, mainly the Kuruba candidates as well, because initially it was stated that around 17 to 19 of the candidates from the Kuruba community will be given a ticket. But in the first list of the BJP, where 189 candidates has been announced, only 7 candidates hailing from the Kuruba community have been given a ticket, and there is a lot of unrest among the community as well, which the Congress could cash in on, stating that they have gone ahead and given tickets to over 18 of the candidates from hailing from the Kuruba community. And this could prove to be quite crucial for the BJP ahead of the assembly elections too, and they need to turn the tide in their favor as well. So therefore, K.S. Ishwarappa is also being called in, because if K.S. Ishwarappa had retired only from electoral politics, it wouldn't have mattered much for the BJP, because he could have gone ahead and campaigned in the other assembly constituency. But he is announced retirement from politics itself, which is causing a new headache for the BJP ahead of the elections, and therefore even K.S. Ishwarappa is now being called by JP Nadda. And one of the reasons that the Shimoga assembly constituency's seat was not announced is also for the very same reason. And shifting our focus to Jagdish Shettar now. Jagdish Shettar, as I was saying earlier as well, he's a prominent leader from the Lingayat community as well, and he has a lot of backing of B.S. Yediyurappa too. And now him being taken out of the fray will lead to a lot of confusions within the Hubballi Dharwad unit of the BJP as well. Okay. Because now somewhere Mahesh Tenginkai, who is supposedly to be the candidate from Hubballi Central, is also a prominent face within the BJP party as well, and he is strongly being backed by the RSS too. So somewhere Jagdish Shettar, if he cannot make way for Mahesh Tenginkai, where will he be accommodated is the sort of permutation and combinations and the calculations with the BJP is thinking about, Nupur.
All right, just hold your thoughts for a minute, Prajwal. In fact, let's listen into what Jagdish Shettar is saying. Obviously, as Prajwal has been pointing out, this is going to be very interesting to watch out for how this pans out, whether he actually contests on an independent seat, or whether he does go back, get a ticket from the BJP later on. Let's listen into what he's saying.
In between 2 to 3. So after 3 o'clock, and I will communicate to the National President's office, and time will be fixed. After reaching the Delhi, time will be fixed.
Are you still hopeful?
Always, I am always positive person. So I expect positive things will be happened. So many people, aspirants, others, today morning, yesterday night, they telephoned me. Some dissatisfaction and other things is going on. In all elections, whenever list will be announced, something is there in all the constituency. So I think it will be sorted. Today, tomorrow, we have to see what will happen, and I think High Command and our state leaders will specify all the things.
Well, you are watching Republic TV, and on the other side, we'll bring you more political news as there's complete chaos in the Congress. Sachin Pilot is in the national capital, will be meeting Priyanka Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge. And also coming up next in a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish Kumar is set to meet Kharge and other leaders.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर होता है।
Wealth, and we are giving it away. How do you view that argument?
Fallacious. Absolutely wrong. Fundamentally, I think that if you think about the world, I believe that the world will have to move from an aggregator model to a distributor model. If I give you a fixed deposit locker, right, and you put your money, which is your data, in my locker, it doesn't become mine, that I can take that money, gamble on the stock market. If I have gains, I'll take it. I'll still say I've given you back your 100 rupees. That doesn't work, right? Fundamentally, your data is yours. I can, if I use it or monetize it in any way, I have to transparently share with you the gains of that.
Well, according to sources, a firing incident has been reported at the Bhatinda military station in the early hours this morning at around 4:35 a.m. This incident has been reported from inside the Bhatinda military camp. Now, the station's quick reaction team, that's the QRT, has been activated. The area was cordoned off and sealed. Search operations are still in progress. At the moment, we can confirm that there have been 4 fatalities. Further details, of course, are yet awaited. This is a statement that has been released by the Southwestern Military Command. Let me go across to Aishwarya Kapoor. He has more details on this. Aishwarya, tell us more, please.
Well, absolutely. We are being clearly told, and this is an official statement of the Indian Army coming in from the headquarters of Southwest Command. That firing incident was reported in the early hours of the morning around 4:35. I repeat, at 0435 hours inside Bhatinda military station. Station quick response team, that is the QRT team, was activated at that very instance, and the area was cordoned off and sealed. Search operation as we speak are on. As of now, 4 fatal casualties, I repeat. 4 fatal casualties have been reported. Further details are being ascertained. This is the latest official confirmation from the Indian Army. And I repeat, the headquarters of Southwest Command, they confirm that there are 4 fatalities. They confirm that the QRT teams are still searching. The search and cordon, the CASO is on inside the Bhatinda military station. We need to keep in mind that the Bhatinda military station is one of the largest cantonment areas on our front line. So that is very, very significant. No further details are being given out and no speculation being done. This is a very sensitive matter. But yes, 4 fatal casualties have been reported. It all began at 0435 hours early in the morning inside the Bhatinda military station. The station QRT teams responded immediately, and this is happening as we speak. The search and cordon off process is on. The search ops are on. We are being told that the Army headquarters was informed at 0525 hours. That is what we are being told, that the Central Command was informed at 0525 hours by the headquarters of Southwest Command. Once again, I repeat that the Bhatinda cantonment area is one of the biggest cantonment areas on our western sector. And keeping that in mind, the Indian Army has responded aptly. And then the QRT teams of the Indian military, which were deployed inside the Bhatinda station, were activated there and then. And the search and cordon off operation is on even as we speak. 4 fatal casualties, that is that information coming in, that 4 fatal casualties. Who are those 4? It's still to be ascertained. But yes, this has happened inside the military station. So no civilian presence is there inside the Bhatinda military station. At least that is what we are being told initially. Yes, we are being joined by our colleague Amandeep as well. Amandeep, at 0435 hours inside the Bhatinda military station, that is when the first quick response team was activated. Amandeep.
Well, absolutely, Aishwarya. The point is that local police has accordingly informed, and in fact now the cordon and search operation has been launched inside the Bhatinda military station. Just because 4 casualties has been reported, and even security has also been beefed up by the local police, but inside the entire army and quick reaction team has been launched the cordon and search operation in that Bhatinda military station. 4 casualties, incident around 4:35, and in fact further details yet to be ascertained, Aishwarya, just because local police has not given any kind of information regarding this incident by the military, and even they have directly reported to the Southwest office itself. And in fact now the entire situation is very sensitive inside the Bhatinda military station, and even that you have rightly pointed out, this is the biggest military station on the western borders, and even they deal with all kind of operation nearby the borders as well. So inside the firing incident, 4 casualties, how it happened and who are responsible, either this was an incidental fire or some uncertain incident happened inside. No details have been come out so far, but yes, the cordon and search operation has been launched inside the military camp, and even the entry has been restricted. Security has been beefed up outside and inside. Yes, Aishwarya.
All right, so that's the latest that we are getting right now. Mandeep is bringing us the latest. This is what we know so far. A firing incident has been reported at the Bhatinda military station in the early hours this morning at around 4:35 a.m. Quick reaction teams have been activated. The entire area has been cordoned off and sealed. This, of course, has come as a statement from the Southwestern Command headquarters. Let's go back across to Amandeep. Amandeep, give us a larger sense of this area. Now, this is one of the largest cantonments that we have in India. It is a high security zone as well. So as you're pointing out, of course, QRTs are always on standby.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. Inside, the cordon and search operation has already been launched by the military and even the quick reaction teams. And even outside, there heavy security has been beefed by the local police as well. Just because the incident's initial details has been shared by the Indian Army, but so far, what are the other details that are yet to be at certain? Just because they have directly reported to the Army headquarters, and further the information has been released. The fact is that incident reported at 4:35 a.m. today morning, and even with the 4 casualties. But how it happened, who all are responsible, that is yet to be released by the Indian Army. But the entire area and the entire city has put on alert, and in fact now the local police as outside and even inside the military camp, Indian Army and quick reaction teams are being searching the entire area and even finding out the reason behind these 4 casualties and how it happened. Just because early morning 4:35 p.m. is the time that has been revealed by the Indian Army. Yes, Nupur.
Right. So this is what we know so far. We are given to understand that 4 people have unfortunately lost their lives in the incident. That is a confirmation that has come in from the military, saying that there have been 4 fatalities in this case. We do have very preliminary information right now. It is coming to us via the Southwestern Command, which has confirmed to us that this firing incident has been reported at the Bhatinda military station. Just to give our viewers a sense of the Bhatinda military station, it is a huge military station. It is believed to be the largest in Asia. So in that sense, it is an important installation for the Indian Army. It also houses an ammunitions depot, and of course, Amandeep is getting more information on this. Amandeep, we are now getting a confirmation that unfortunately there have been 4 fatalities in this.
Yes, absolutely, Nupur. 4 people have died inside the Indian Army military camp in Bhatinda, just because this is the largest military cantonment area that is taking care of the western borders and very sensitive. And that is the reason now cordon and search operation has been launched inside, just because the reason is unknown and the identification of the fatal people are yet to be revealed by the Indian Army. The entire operation is being handled by the Indian Army, just because it happened inside the cantonment area. So local police has been informed accordingly, and the security has been beefed up in the entire city, especially nearby the areas. And investigation is still under progress. Research operation is still under progress, and further details will be revealed according to the operation by Indian Army. Yes, Nupur.
Well, quick reactions team, which are always on standby, have also been mobilized in this to remember that this is the Bhatinda military station. It is the largest in Asia. We're given to understand that the incident was reported at about 4:35 this morning. We don't have details in terms of how this went off, but we are waiting for more information to come by from the Southwestern Military Command right now. We'll also have our correspondent Gursimran join us in just a bit. He has more details on this. Now, this is just preliminary information that is coming our way. We are trying to get more details, but here's what we know so far. We are being told that there was a firing incident that was reported at about 4:35 this morning inside the Bhatinda military camp. Let's go across to Gursimran. He has some more details on this. Yes, Gursimran. Gursimran, now we do have the preliminary information, but tell us a bit more about how large this cantonment is and why it is so strategically important for the Indian Army.
See, when it comes to the Bhatinda military station, this is one of the key strategic assets of the Indian Army when it comes to the Punjab state. This is one of the important areas where, when it comes to the strategic importance, it lies there. Now, coming to the incident that has unfolded, it is at around 4:35 in the morning when the incident has unfolded, and what we are getting to know that 4 casualties have been reported. See, when it comes to the sources within the Punjab police we spoke to, they have said that it is very unlikely that some terror angle is into it, because this is one of the highly protected zone when it comes to the military installations and highly sensitive areas of the Punjab. So they are ruling out, as per initial investigation, any terror angle into it. But what we are getting to know that the incident has been reported near the officer mess, or inside or near the officer mess. That is what we are getting to know. And also there are some reports suggesting that there are 2 individuals that have opened the fire, which has led to 4 casualties. Who these individuals were, there is no information regarding that as of now. But apart from that, one more thing that is coming into being, that soon after the incident, all the people that were living by inside the military station area, they were asked not to leave their homes, and the QRTs that were already on the standby. See, there is an SOP of the high sensitive zones that the QRTs are always on the standby, and as soon as the incident took place, the QRTs have overtaken the entire area. Search and combing operations are on. We are told that the senior officials of the Punjab Police, they are at this spot where this incident has taken place. However, they are saying that the official statement will come from Indian Army only, but it is very near to the officer mess of the Bathinda military station. We will be continuing with this rolling coverage right after this short break.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है, हम नहीं बोले। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते हुए भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं, हमारा अधिकार है वो।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you, and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving, and I'm here.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an Indian.
Well, we're going back to the breaking news story that we are following since about 15 minutes. We are hearing of firing that has been reported in the early hours this morning at the Bathinda military station. The information that is coming by is scant, but we'll take you through it. We know for now that 4 people have unfortunately been killed in this. There have been 4 fatalities reported. We are told that quick reaction teams that were on standby have been activated. The entire area has been cordoned off and sealed. We're also getting to understand right now that shelter in place orders have been issued to everybody on the Bathinda military station. Just to tell our viewers that the Bathinda military station is one of the largest in Asia. In fact, it also does house a huge ammunition depot of the Indian Army. I'm going to go across to Gursimran, who has more details. Now, Gursimran, we are learning that shelter in place order has been issued to all the people inside the Bathinda military station. Any new information that you are coming by now?
Yes, it was at 4:45 that shelter-in-place order were issued as the incident has taken place, and within 10 minutes the QRTs, they were in place, so entire area was put on cordon. Now the situation has improved when it comes to these search and cordon operations. The Punjab police has also entered the premises. We are being told that along with the army authorities, they are also helping in the search and the combing operations that have been launched. When coming to the incident that has taken place, it is at around 4:35 in the morning when this incident has taken place, and sources within the establishment are telling us that it is near to the officers' mess that the incident has been reported. See, preliminary we spoke to the officials of the Punjab police, and they are saying that prima facie it doesn't seem to be any act of terror that has taken place. But yes, since the investigation is on, we have to look into every angle. But prima facie what they can say is that there is no terror angle to it as of now. Now they are looking into every possible angle that what has transpired. Four people have lost their life near the officers' mess. What has led to this incident? Who were the perpetrators behind this? Who have carried out this killing? Which were the weapons were actually used? This all is part of the investigation. From where they got these weapons that they have carried out the firing. This is one of the key strategic assets of the Indian Army when it comes to the state of Punjab, Bathinda military station, where the Southwest Command of the Indian Army, the senior officials also are presiding here only. So that's why it is one of the highly militarized area when it comes to the military stations in the Punjab, highly secure areas. So that's why it will be too premature to comment that what has transpired. But yes, we are also waiting for the official statement of the Indian Army. But what the details we have got so far is that QRTs have been activated, search and combing operations have been launched, so that those who have carried out this brutal act, they cannot go out. However, it is very, very unlikely that anyone carrying out this kind of attack is able to go out of the military station, because it is one of the secure zones when it comes to the Bathinda military station or military station of the Indian Army in Punjab. Yes.
Oh, yes, absolutely. So as Gursimran is pointing out, we are getting some more information at the moment. We are learning that the Punjab police has also now entered the Bathinda military station and are assisting the army in these search operations. SP Wade, the former DGP of Jammu and Kashmir, also joining us on the broadcast. Good morning, SP Wade. Thank you for speaking to us. Obviously, this is a critical installation of the Indian Army. This is the largest cantonment. But do take us through the standard operating procedure that is usually in place in situations like this one.
See, first of all, whoever is commander in charge of that station, he must ensure that no one should be able to leave that station. So all exit points should be sealed off. Without checking, no one will go out. And wherever this incident has taken place, that needs to be limited. That needs to be cordoned off and cut off from rest of the station, because we must ensure that one by one each place is searched, and the culprit, whoever has done this, whoever has executed this killing, should not escape and is taken into custody. And the QRTs and the search operation should be very, very careful, so that already we have lost 4 people. And there should be no more human loss. That should be number one priority. And very carefully, room by room, building by building, search must be conducted by team of QRT, which is well protected, so there is no more human loss. And I think priority should be that no crowding takes place, and local police should also be involved, so that they can also be part of these teams, because ultimately it would amount to be murder, and it has to become a police case. So I think very carefully search should be conducted, and without allowing anybody to escape. And we do not know who has actually done so far, as per media reports, and we must ensure that whoever has executed these killings must be brought into custody.
Right, absolutely. As you're pointing out, this will become a criminal case later on, and something that the police will be investigating. But, give us a sense of how difficult a situation like this can be, because Bathinda cantonment is extremely large in area. It is also a very sensitive military installation. It does house a very big ammunition depot, which, automatically all of these become concerns and challenges.
See, military station, Bathinda, is definitely a very, very sensitive installation, and there would be ammunition depot somewhere outside or maybe on the sides of it. There could be armory. So you need to cut off this area where incident has taken place, so that, and there would be family stations. The person who has executed this killing should not be able to enter the family station. So all these measures need to be taken, and cordon off particular area where incident has taken place, isolate it, and then one by one slowly move room by room and take them into custody.
Mr. Ved, thank you for the moment for joining us. So that is SP Ved, of course, the former Jammu and Kashmir DGP, was taking us through the standard operating procedure that is in place in situations like this one. We are now getting a confirmation from our correspondents on the ground that the Punjab police have gone inside the station now, and they have confirmed that this is not a terror incident. And I'm going to go back on the ground to Gursimran for a confirmation on this one. Gursimran, we are now, of course, getting a confirmation that this is not a terrorist attack, and the Punjab police have been able to enter the premises and are now assisting the army in its operations?
See, yes, we have to understand two things. That there was not a hostile situation that was happening there when this incident has taken place. So there is no point coming to this incident that there was some difficulties to the Punjab police in entering. They were assisting the Indian Army authorities in the search and combing operation. Now coming to what some senior officials of the Punjab police has told us, that prima facie, so far the investigation that has been conducted, there are several incidents that has led to this incident. However, that details will be shared with us later stage. But what it seems that was not something that is linked to a terror incident so as of now. But yes, they are looking into every possible angle. That cannot be ruled out when this magnitude of incident has taken place, and that too inside one of the strategically important locations of the Indian Army, that is Bathinda military station. No offices, no schools will be there today in the Bathinda military station, keeping in view the incident that has taken place. And we are expecting that in a short while,
area which has been completely sealed, and you can see the visuals that we are just reporting outside the Bathinda cantonment where the incident has taken place. And even after that, immediately local police has been informed accordingly, and the mobile forensic vans has also been pushed into the service. And even, in fact, you can see that now the police is moving inside the cantonment area. The area has completely cordoned off. Only the police vehicles are allowed to go inside. And here you can see the incident has been reported. 4 people have been killed early in the morning, and after that, immediately Indian Army has released an official statement in which it has been confirmed that incident took place at 4:30, and after that, Bathinda police has also been informed for their further operations as well.
Military cantonment. There you can see the Punjab police vans moving in. Amandeep has managed to reach the spot and is giving us live updates from over there. You can see on your screens the kind of barricading that has been done. Let me go back across to Amandeep. Amandeep, give us an overall sense of what's happening around you.
Well, Nupur, the point is that immediately local police has been informed and they have been pressed into the service. The entire cantonment area has been cordoned off, and in fact, if I can show you the visuals that how the barricading has put in place nearby the Indian Army cantonment area where the incident has taken place. My camera person can show you the visuals behind me that how the barricading has put in place, and the entire police movement is inside the cantonment area. The forensic lab, the forensic teams, mobile vans, वो भी अंदर जा चुकी हैं. लोकल पुलिस के बड़े ऑफिसर्स अंदर जा चुके हैं. ये इंसिडेंट कैसे हुआ, किस तरह से हुआ, इसकी कोई भी जानकारी नहीं है. इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से जो स्टेटमेंट आई है अभी तक वही जानकारी सामने आई है कि 4 लोगों की मौत हो चुकी है, और इंडियन आर्मी के बठिंडा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया में ये इंसिडेंट हुआ है सुबह 4:35 पे. लेकिन उसके बाद इमीडिएटली जो लोकल पुलिस है उसको इन्फॉर्म कर देती है इंडियन आर्मी, और सारा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया जो है उसको कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया जाता है, जिसके बाद से अब इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है, सर्च ऑपरेशन जारी है, और टेक्निकल इन्वेस्टिगेशन के लिए फोरेंसिक जो टीम्स हैं वो भी अंदर जा चुकी हैं. जी
So Amandeep, of course, is bringing us the latest. He's reporting from outside the Bathinda military station. I think Gursimran is also continuously with us and sharing updates on what he knows. Gursimran, any new information that you can share with us? We do know that the confirmed number of casualties at the moment are 4.
Yes, the confirmed number of casualties is 4, and the incident has been reported in the Geo Mess area, that is Gazetted Officers Mess of the Indian Army. There, the incident has been reported at around 4:35 in the morning. To be very specific, within 10 minutes, the QRTs were deployed. That means the QRTs were already on the standby when this, because this is one of the highly sensitive areas of the Indian Army. So the QRTs were on the standby, and soon after the incident, they were deployed. All the entrance and the exit points were sealed by the Indian Army. So when earlier at the initial stage, the Punjab police officials, they were barred from entering since the entire area was under cordon. But when the senior officer reached the spot, they were assisting the Indian Army in the search and the combing operations. They are extending every possible help to the Indian Army to look into this matter. But some of the officials we spoke to, they have said that as per the preliminary inquiry that has been conducted so far. See, we are speaking as it has been 10:10 already. So it's been 5.5 hours to the incident. So the preliminary inquiry that has been conducted so far hints towards the other side. There is no terror angle to it so far. Now, no angle being ruled out, everything is being looked upon, but what the prima facie evidences have hinted towards that it is some incident that is inside some 5 to 6 people that has led to this incident, but broader details will come as and when the investigation will take place. So too early to comment that what has transpired at the GMS in the Bathinda military station, but what we can say as of now.
Right, so as you're pointing out, of course, there are no angles being ruled out. Let me go back across to Amandeep, who has more information to share with us. Amandeep, any new information that you are getting? We are learning more in terms of the details of this incident. Where did this firing take place, and so on and so forth? Can you share those with us, please?
Well, absolutely, Nubul. The incident take place nearby at the location of the national highway leading to Patiala. और यही जो पटियाला के साथ कैंटोनमेंट एरिया है, अब उसको पूरी तरह से कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया गया है. वहाँ पे पंजाब पुलिस के जो ऑफिशियल्स हैं वो पहुँच चुके हैं, क्योंकि ये इंसिडेंट होने के बाद सर्च ऑपरेशन शुरू किया गया इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से कैंटोनमेंट के अंदर ही, क्योंकि ये एक रिस्ट्रिक्टेड एरिया है जहाँ पे अब व्हीकल्स की मूवमेंट बिल्कुल बंद कर दी गई है. सिर्फ पंजाब पुलिस की गाड़ियाँ और इंडियन आर्मी के ऑफिशियल्स को ही अलाउ किया जा रहा है. और उसके बाद अभी हमने थोड़ी देर पहले रिपोर्ट किया, जो सीनियर पुलिस के ऑफिशियल्स हैं बठिंडा पुलिस के, उनको अंदर जाने की इजाजत दी गई है और उनके साथ फोरेंसिक जो टीम्स हैं वो भी अंदर पहुंच चुकी हैं ताकि टेक्निकल एविडेंस कलेक्ट किया जा सके. लेकिन सिर्फ जानकारी जो है वो ऑफिशियली इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से आ रही है. पंजाब पुलिस उनको सिर्फ मदद कर रही है. ये बठिंडा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया है. कैंटोनमेंट एरिया में अगर हम कैमरा घुमाने की कोशिश भी करेंगे तब भी जो इंडियन आर्मी के जो सिक्योरिटी डिप्लॉय की गई है वो हमें मना कर रहे हैं कि इस तरफ की वीडियोग्राफी नहीं करनी है. लेकिन हम इस वक्त बिल्कुल उसी कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के बाहर मौजूद हैं, जहां पे अभी अंदर जो बठिंडा पुलिस भी गई है, इंडियन आर्मी का कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन भी है और फॉरेंसिक टीम्स भी अंदर पहुंच चुकी हैं. 4 लोग जिनकी फेटल रिपोर्ट है इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से रिलीज की गई है, उसके बाद से अभी तक की कोई जानकारी ऐसी नहीं दी गई है जो ये कह सके कि ये आतंकी हमला था या फिर ये इंसिडेंटल फायर था. आखिरकार ये इंसिडेंट हुआ क्यों और कैसे हुआ, क्योंकि कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर है. सारी इन्वेस्टिगेशन भी इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से की जाएगी. लोकल पुलिस की सिर्फ मदद ली जा रही है, लेकिन हालात बहुत गंभीर बन चुके हैं. जगह जगह पे सिक्योरिटी तैनात कर दी गई है और पूरा जो एरिया है, कैंटोनमेंट एरिया है बठिंडा का, जो कि बहुत बड़ा है, उसको सारा का सारा चारों तरफ से कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया गया है. ये देखिए एम्बुलेंस भी जा रही है. ये देखिए तस्वीरें, ये मोबाइल फोरेंसिक टीम की एम्बुलेंस है जो हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं. कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर जा रही है. ये भी एक रिस्ट्रिक्टेड एरिया है. आप तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह से एक के बाद एक एम्बुलेंस, फोरेंसिक टीम्स, पंजाब पुलिस की गाड़ियां इसी रास्ते के जरिए अंदर, इसी रास्ते के जरिए अंदर जा रही हैं. और यहीं पे वो इंसिडेंट हुआ है जहां पे 4 लोगों की मौत हो चुकी है. लेकिन आखिरकार किस तरह और क्या है जानकारी, ये सारी की सारी बाद में दी जाएगी. अभी पंजाब पुलिस की टीमें भी अंदर है, फोरेंसिक टीमें भी अंदर है, एम्बुलेंस भी पहुंच चुकी हैं और आगे की जो कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन वो इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से लॉन्च किया गया है. लोकल पुलिस की सिर्फ मदद लेने के लिए बोला है, क्योंकि लोकल पुलिस के कुछ ऑफिसर्स अभी अंदर पहुंचे हैं. हालात बहुत सेंसिटिव हैं, हालात बहुत गंभीर हैं. पूरी तरह से एरिया को कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया गया है. किसी तरह की
All right, just hold your thoughts for a minute. Amandeep, I'm going to come back to you. Just to tell our viewers, here's what we know so far. There was a firing incident that was reported at about 4:35 a.m. this morning at the Bhatinda military station. The military station has now been placed under lockdown. Viewers will appreciate that this is a sensitive breaking news story, and we will be holding back information till it is confirmed to us by the Southwestern Army Command sources. I'm going to go back now to Amandeep. Amandeep, we are learning that the Punjab police is now assisting in these operations and the military cantonment has been placed under complete lockdown. We are also learning perhaps right now that shelter in place orders have been issued to people inside the cantonment. Schools have been shut as well.
वेल एब्सोल्युटली नुपुर, एब्सोल्युटली सारे स्कूल बंद कर दिए गए हैं, एरिया को पूरी तरह से कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया गया है। जो कैंटोनमेंट के अंदर लोग रहते हैं उनकी फैमिलीज को बोला गया है कि वो अपने ही घरों में रहें। सिर्फ और सिर्फ जो सिक्योरिटी ऑफिशियल्स हैं वो कैंटोनमेंट के अंदर कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन लॉन्च कर रहे हैं, और उसके बाद अगर कोई अंदर है तो वो पंजाब पुलिस है, फॉरेंसिक टीम्स है, एम्बुलेंस है, डॉक्टर्स है, इसके अलावा कोई भी नहीं है। बहुत सख्त दिशा निर्देश जारी कर दिए गए हैं इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से, और कैंटोनमेंट के आसपास भी जो मोबाइल यूजेज है उसको बंद कर दिया गया है। अगर कोई गेट के पास आके या कहीं पे खड़ा होके किसी तरह भी मोबाइल यूज करता है तो तुरंत इंडियन आर्मी की जो सिक्योरिटी लगाई गई है, जिन्होंने पूरी तरह से सारे एरिया को कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया है, वो मोबाइल यूज करने से भी मना कर रहे हैं। और इसके साथ ही वीडियोग्राफी भी जो है वो बैन कर दी गई है। अभी हर तरह की जो रिस्ट्रिक्शन है वो लगा दी गई है, क्योंकि इस चीज की क्लैरिटी नहीं है क्या ये आतंकी हमला है, आखिरकार मारने वाला कौन है, मरने वाले कौन है। अंदर कैंटोनमेंट के अंदर ये इंसिडेंट हुआ है, सारी फैमिलीज को, जो फैमिलीज अंदर रहती हैं उनको सिक्योर कर दिया गया है, उनको अंदर बोला गया है कि वो अपने घरों में ही रहें। सिर्फ और सिर्फ इंडियन आर्मी का जो क्विक रिएक्शन टीम्स हैं वो कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन कर रही हैं, फॉरेंसिक टीम्स पहुंच चुकी हैं, जो टेक्निकल एविडेंस है उसको कलेक्ट करने के लिए। वहां से पता चल पाएगा कि आखिरकार।
Hold your thoughts for a minute, Amandeep. We're going to come back to you in just a bit, but here's what we know so far, and we are going to stick to what we have right now. There has been a release that came in from the Southwestern Army Command, which has said that this is an incident that took place at about 4:30 this morning, and thereafter 4:35 to be precise. Thereafter, we are told that 4 casualties have been reported so far. QRT teams of the Indian Army, which are usually in place in big cantonments like this, have been activated. The Punjab Police is also assisting the Indian Army in the operations that are being carried out right now. I'm going to go across to our correspondents on the ground, Gursimran and Amandeep. Amandeep, coming back to you now. Any new information that you are getting, viewers will understand that this is a sensitive story and we are still trying to ascertain more details right now. Amandeep, please confirm to us right now the statement that has come in from the Indian Army, which suggests that there have been 4 casualties.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. The incident reported at 4:35 p.m. and 4 casualties has been reported inside Bhatinda cantonment area. And further search, cordon and search operation has been launched. और उसके बाद पंजाब पुलिस की असिस्टेंस के लिए भी उनको अंदर बुला लिया गया है। क्योंकि नुपुर, मैं आपको अगर तस्वीर दिखाऊं इस तरफ की, ये बठिंडा कैंटोनमेंट का जो पुलिस स्टेशन है वो है, और यहाँ यहीं से सारी जो पुलिस की टीमें हैं वो यहाँ से निकल के कैंटोनमेंट के एरिया में पहुंची है। जो शहर है वहाँ पे भी नाकाबंदी बढ़ा दी गई है। कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर पुलिस जा चुकी है, फॉरेंसिक टीम जा चुकी है, अब टेक्निकल एविडेंस कलेक्ट हो रहा है अंदर, और अंदर पूरी तरह से जांच चल रही है। और कोई भी ऐसी जानकारी जो इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से नहीं रिलीज की उसको हम कंफर्म नहीं कर सकते, क्योंकि अभी तक जो है एरिया कॉर्डन ऑफ है। सुबह 4:35 का ये इंसिडेंट है, 4 लोगों की जान चली गई है। मारने वाला कौन है और मरने वाला कौन है इसकी भी जानकारी इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से दी जाएगी, और उसके बाद ये पता चलेगा कि आखिरकार ये इंसिडेंट हुआ कैसे है। और इसी तरह से जो लोकल पुलिस है उसकी असिस्टेंस के लिए भी इंडियन आर्मी ने रिक्वेस्ट की है, इसीलिए जो पंजाब पुलिस के जो ऑफिसर्स हैं वो भी अंदर पहुंच चुके हैं, फोरेंसिक टीम्स पहुंच चुकी हैं, एम्बुलेंस पहुंच चुकी है, और इसके बाद जो भी जानकारी आएगी वो इंडियन आर्मी की ऑफिशियल जानकारी आएगी, और उसी से पता चल पाएगा कि आखिरकार ये हुआ कैसे। लेकिन अभी जो अंदर की बात है, कैंटोनमेंट के अंदर हाई अलर्ट जारी कर दिया गया है, सारे ही फैमिलीज को बोला गया है कि वो अपने घरों में रहें, बाहर अननेसेसरी ना निकले। कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन जारी है, इन्वेस्टिगेशन जारी है, जो क्विक रिएक्शन टीम्स हैं वो अपना काम कर रही हैं कैंटोनमेंट के अंदर, क्योंकि नुपुर ये बहुत बड़ा कैंट है, ये बहुत बड़ा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया है, ये सारा वेस्टर्न बॉर्डर्स को टच करता है। यहाँ पे आर्म्स एंड एम्युनिशंस, हर तरह की जो कैंटोनमेंट एरिया है ये शहर के 2 से 3 जगह तक फैला हुआ है, काफी लंबा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया है, हाईवे के भी ऊपर है, शहर के भी अंदर है। इसी वजह से ये बहुत सेंसिटिव एरिया है और ये केस भी बहुत सेंसिटिव है कि ऑल ऑफ सडन 4 लोगों की कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर जान चली जाती है और उसका कारण जो है वो अभी तक नहीं पता चल पाया है कि आखिरकार क्यों चली गई, किस तरह से चली गई। लेकिन सुबह 4:35 का ये हादसा है जिसके बाद से सारा एरिया कॉर्डन कर दिया गया है। खास तौर पे जहां हम इस वक्त मौजूद हैं ये नेशनल हाईवे है नुपुर। अगर मैं तस्वीर दिखाऊं अपने कैमरा पर्सन को, ये देखिए ये नेशनल हाईवे है, ये नेशनल हाईवे बठिंडा से पटियाला की तरफ जाता है और ये कैंटोनमेंट एरिया जो है ये इसी नेशनल हाईवे
All right, just to tell our viewers a few more details that we are now coming by. We are given to understand that this firing incident took place at about 4:35. Now the cantonment area has been placed under lockdown is what we know so far. There are shelter-in-place orders. QRTs of the Indian Army as well as the Punjab Police have been activated. They're scouring this area. Now this of course is a large area. Rakshita is also joining me from our Delhi studios. And Rakshita, this of course is a very, very large area. This is the largest Asian cantonment that we have now. We also know at this moment that this firing incident was reported very early in the morning at about 4:35. So since then, you know, it's been about 5.5 hours or so to this. I'm going to go back to Amandeep in just a bit, but Gursimran, any new information that you have and you can share with us? This is of course the headquarters of the 10 Corps of the Indian Army.
Yes, this is one of the strategic locations when it comes to the Indian Army. Yes, we spoke to some of the senior officials of the Indian Army and what they are of the Punjab Police, pardon, and what they are saying that what it seems primarily since it's been 5.5 hours of the incident having taken place, the investigation has not hinted towards any of the terror angle. See, it could be any other issue that is being probed by the army authorities, but no terror angle as of now. This is what the Punjab Police is saying. The incident has been reported at the GO mess of the Indian Army inside the Bathinda military station. These are the details that are emerging, though there are many more details that are emerging as of now, but we are waiting for a confirmation from the Indian Army, and that what we are hearing so far till now is what we have got the confirmation from the Indian Army.
So you have confirmation now that this has taken place at a mess of the Indian Army. Now, this is a large cantonment area, so there will obviously be messes of various, battalions as well as the brigade headquarters, the corps headquarters. So we don't know which particular mess this incident has been reported at. I'm going to go back to Amandeep. Amandeep, now you were reporting to us earlier that there were several, police vehicles which could be seen going inside the cantonment area, and QRT teams, of course, which are usually on standby in these military installations, have been sent in and are, essentially conducting search and cordon off operations. Tell us more, please.
वेल एब्सोल्युटली नुपुर, कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन जो है वो अंदर ही इंडियन आर्मी की क्यूआर टीम्स ने पहले ही लॉन्च कर दिया था। 4:35 का इंसिडेंट है और अब लगभग 5 घंटे से ज़्यादा का समय हो चुका है, और लेकिन कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन जारी है और अब जाकर के लोकल पुलिस को इन्फॉर्म किया गया है इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से, और तभी पंजाब पुलिस की गाड़ियाँ, फोरेंसिक जो वैन्स हैं और एम्बुलेंसेज हैं वो कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर अलाउ की गई हैं। इससे पहले जो है वो सारा का सारा ऑपरेशन इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से हैंडल किया गया। तो जहाँ पे ये इंसिडेंट हुआ है हम वहीं पे खड़े हैं और हम आपको तस्वीरें दिखाते हैं। बिल्कुल कैंटोनमेंट एरिया का जो पुलिस स्टेशन है उसके बिल्कुल ऑपोजिट ये कैंट है और ये कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर है। जब इंडियन आर्मी का अपना कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन अंदर चल रहा था तब किसी को भी अलाउ नहीं किया गया था। मैं अपने कैमरा पर्सन को कहूंगा कि कैंटोनमेंट एरिया की तरफ अगर कैमरा ना घुमाए तो सिर्फ और सिर्फ जो पुलिस की बैरिकेड्स हैं और इंडियन आर्मी की बैरिकेड्स हैं अगर उनको दिखा दें तो ये एस्टैब्लिश हो जाएगा कि यहाँ पे क्या इस समय हालात हैं, क्योंकि ये बिल्कुल नेशनल हाईवे के ऊपर है नुपुर, और नेशनल हाईवे के ऊपर बिल्कुल एक साइड पे ये एरिया है जहाँ पे ये इंसिडेंट रिपोर्ट हुआ है। आगे की जानकारी बहुत सी आ रही है लेकिन इंडियन आर्मी जब तक इस जानकारी को कंफर्म नहीं करती तब तक उसको फ्लैश नहीं किया जा सकता। लेकिन नुपुर, द फैक्ट ऑफ द मैटर इज दैट दिस इंसिडेंट हैज बीन रिपोर्टेड एट 4:35 इन द मॉर्निंग। बठिंडा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर हुआ और जिसके बाद ये पता चला कि फायरिंग में 4 लोगों की मौत हो चुकी है और उसके बाद पंजाब पुलिस की गाड़ियां जो है कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर जाती हैं, उनको बुलाया जाता है इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से, कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन को लॉन्च किया जाता है और अभी जो है इसकी टेक्निकल और फिजिकल इन्वेस्टिगेशन दोनों ही चल रही हैं कि आखिरकार रीजन क्या है इसका, क्योंकि रीजन तब तक नहीं पता चल पाएगा जब तक इंडियन आर्मी अपनी पूरी इन्वेस्टिगेशन कंप्लीट नहीं कर देती है और उसके बाद से ही इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से एक स्टेटमेंट रिलीज की जाएगी जिसमें ये सारा जो इंसिडेंट है उसकी डिटेलिंग की जाएगी। लेकिन ये भी है, इंसिडेंट के तुरंत बाद जो सारा का सारा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया है बठिंडा का, उसको कॉर्डन कर दिया जाता है। वहां पे जो लोकल आवाजाही है, वहां पे जो व्हीकलर मूवमेंट है उसको भी बंद कर दिया जाता है, क्योंकि इस कैंटोनमेंट एरिया में मिलिट्री हॉस्पिटल भी है, सीएसडी कैंटीन भी है और जो लोग मिलिट्री हॉस्पिटल और सीएसडी कैंटीन आ रहे थे उनको मना कर दिया गया है कि आपको अंदर नहीं जा सकते। बहुत से लोग
So essentially, Amandeep, what you are telling us right now is that civilian movement inside the cantonment has been curbed, it has been curtailed, even as we speak. Can you confirm that for us? So the entire cantonment area essentially in lockdown, and the Indian Army's QRT teams are, trying to ascertain how this incident took place and who was behind it?
Well, absolutely, Nupur, absolutely. The point is that there are certain civilians who wanted to went inside the military installations, and in fact now the entire movement has been restricted. Only Indian Army officers and even the Punjab Police is allowed to go beyond one point, and after that everything has been locked from every side of this cantonment area, just because Bathinda is having the largest cantonment area connecting to the western borders and very sensitive and strategical point. But the fact of the matter is that incident reported at 4:35, 4 people died in a firing incident, and this happened inside Bathinda cantonment area, and further investigation is still underway. So viewers, we are slipping into a very short break, but stay tuned for Republic TV. On the other side of the break, certain stories are lined up. Stay tuned.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Supreme Court has given
You are watching Republic TV, and we are cutting straight across to the live and breaking news that we have been getting from the Bathinda military station, where a firing incident was reported at about 4:35 this morning. What we can confirm for our viewers at the moment is that this incident was reported in the early hours. Unfortunately, about 4 casualties have also been reported, and the Indian Army has deployed quick reaction teams in the entire area. Pictures on your screen are deferred.
where the incident has taken place, and even after that immediately local police has been informed accordingly, and the mobile forensic vans has also been pushed into the service. And even in fact you can see that now the police is moving inside the cantonment area. The area has completely cordoned off. Only the police vehicles are allowed to go inside, and here you can see the incident has been reported. 4 people have been killed early in the morning, and after that immediately Indian Army has released an official statement in which.
All right, so these are deferred visuals that we are getting to you. These are pictures of the Punjab Police, which has also been pressed into action. Now, there are several teams of the Punjab Police which have now gone inside the cantonment, but apart from the police and the army's movement of civilians into the cantonment has been restricted. There are shelter-in-place orders for the entire cantonment, which has now been placed under lockdown. Amandeep is bringing us the latest. Amandeep, any new updates that you can share with us? We have a confirmation of 4 fatalities so far.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. अभी तक हमें यही पता है कि 4 लोगों की फायरिंग इंसिडेंट में मौत हो गई है बठिंडा कैंटोनमेंट के अंदर, और कोऑर्डिनेट सर्च ऑपरेशन अंडरवे है, और उसके बाद से जो सारा कैंटोनमेंट का एरिया है उसको पूरी तरह से लॉक कर दिया गया है. वहाँ पे व्हीकल मूवमेंट, सिविलियन मूवमेंट बिल्कुल बंद कर दी गई है. जितनी भी लीडिंग रोड्स हैं नुपुर कैंटोनमेंट एरिया की तरफ, वो भी बंद कर दी गई हैं. और तस्वीरें अगर आप मैं को इस तरफ से दिखाऊँ, हम बठिंडा कैंटोनमेंट के पुलिस स्टेशन के बाहर हैं, और ये देखिए ये सड़क भी बंद कर दी गई है. ये नेशनल हाईवे की स्लिप रोड है, और आप तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ से गाड़ियाँ बैक हो रही हैं. यहाँ पे जाना अलाउ नहीं है, और दोनों तरफ, क्योंकि इसी एरिया को पूरी तरह से सील कर दिया गया है हर तरफ से. बठिंडा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया इज द लार्जेस्ट कैंटोनमेंट एरिया विच इज टचिंग द वेस्टर्न बॉर्डर्स. एंड आफ्टर दैट इंसिडेंट एंड नाउ ऑलमोस्ट आफ्टर 5 आवर्स पंजाब पुलिस को इन्फॉर्मेशन दी गई है, और वहाँ से पंजाब पुलिस की टीमें जो हैं वो कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर गई हैं. और इसके बाद से कोऑर्डिनेट सर्च ऑपरेशन, टेक्निकल इन्वेस्टिगेशन और फिजिकल इन्वेस्टिगेशन, हर तरह की इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो है वो अंदर इस कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के अंदर चल रही है. और इसी कैंटोनमेंट एरिया में ये इंसिडेंट सुबह 4:35 पे हुआ है, और उसके बाद से कोई भी इंडियन आर्मी की स्टेटमेंट अभी तक रिलीज नहीं की गई है. आखिरकार कैसे हुआ, ये किस तरह से हुआ, लेकिन ये ज़रूर है कि पूरा का पूरा शहर जो है वहाँ पे नाकाबंदी बढ़ा दी गई है. कैंटोनमेंट एरिया को पूरी तरह से सील कर दिया है. मैं उस तरफ के विजुअल भी अगर दिखाऊँ आपको, तो आपको ये पता चल पाएगा. ये एस्टैब्लिशिंग विजुअल्स हैं. ये बिल्कुल नेशनल हाईवे के ऊपर है ये जो कैंटोनमेंट है बठिंडा का, और बिल्कुल आप देखिए बैरिकेड्स लगाए गए हैं. सिविलियंस मूवमेंट बिल्कुल बंद कर दी गई है. इंडियन आर्मी ने हर तरफ से सिक्योरिटी बीफ अप कर दी गई है, और सिक्योरिटी को बढ़ा दिया गया है. मूवमेंट बिल्कुल बंद है, बैरिकेड्स लगा दिए गए हैं. सिर्फ और सिर्फ पंजाब पुलिस और इंडियन आर्मी के ऑफिशियल्स ही अंदर जाना और बाहर आना अलाउड है, क्योंकि इन्वेस्टिगेशन अभी चल रही है. इसी जगह पर ये इंसिडेंट रिपोर्ट हुआ है, इसी जगह पर ये इंसिडेंट हुआ है सुबह 4:35 पे. लेकिन उसके बाद से सिचुएशन बहुत सेंसिटिव है इस एरिया में, और सिक्योरिटी बढ़ा दी गई है. इंडियन आर्मी ने कोऑर्डिनेट सर्च ऑपरेशन लॉन्च कर दिया गया है, और पंजाब पुलिस की भी मदद ली जा रही है. पंजाब पुलिस ने बाकी शहर में भी नाकाबंदी बढ़ा दी गई है. सारी चेकिंग शुरू है, क्योंकि बठिंडा कैंटोनमेंट एरिया बठिंडा में बहुत ज़्यादा जगह पे फैला हुआ है. तो वो सारा का सारा जो है वो इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से कॉर्डन ऑफ किया गया है. वो इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से पूरी तरह से वहाँ पे व्हीकुलर मूवमेंट है जो वो बंद कर दी गई है. कोई भी सिविल या कोई भी और गाड़ी या कोई भी सिविलियन आदमी वहां पे अलाउ नहीं है. और इसी तरह से अभी अंदर इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है, और तब तक ये बाहर सिक्योरिटी पूरी तरह से बढ़ा दी गई है.
All right. Amandeep is bringing us the latest that you can see on your screens right now. Just to tell our viewers that Bhatinda Cantonment is one of the largest in Asia. There is a national highway that actually passes through it. Now, we are being told that civilian vehicles have been stopped from entering the cantonment. The entire cantonment has been placed under lockdown. Rukma is also joining me from our Delhi studios. We are, of course, also waiting for the Punjab Police to give us more details into this. And from our newsroom in Delhi, we also have Rakshita join us. And we are also getting quick updates from our reporters on the ground. Amandeep, of course, continues to report from Bhatinda. We also have more information coming from Gursimran, who's reporting from Amritsar. And we are standing by for the Punjab Police to brief the media on this. What we know so far is that this is a firing incident that took place at 4:35 a.m. this morning. QRTs have been deployed. 4 casualties have been reported so far. far. The Southwestern Command has given out a press release which has confirmed all of these. There is the cantonment has been placed under lockdown. There is no movement of civilians that's being allowed, and also schools have been shut down inside the cantonment. So stay-in-place orders also issued for everybody who lives inside the cantonment. Amandeep, can you tell us more about the news briefing that we are expecting from the Punjab Police? What is the timing of that, and how soon can we hear from authorities in terms of the incident and how the search operations are now progressing?
Well, absolutely, Nupur. The Punjab Police will brief on this entire incident just because just minutes back, Punjab Police teams has went inside the cantonment area to take stock of the situation to assist Indian Army as well. And in fact, later, the IG SPS Parmar will hold a press briefing, and in fact, he will detail the entire incident, that how it happened and even how the entire incident took place and who all are involved. So far, there is a very brief statement from the side of Indian Army that is revealing that 4 persons were there are four fatal persons reported during a फायरिंग इंसिडेंट, एंड आफ्टर दैट कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन को लॉन्च कर दिया गया था। और उसके बाद से जो है कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन जारी है और इंडियन आर्मी ने सारा एरिया कॉर्डन कर दिया है। और हम आपको दिखाएं, अगर तस्वीरें दिखाएं कि किस तरह से ये बिल्कुल नेशनल हाईवे पे लोकेटेड है और यहाँ पे सिविलियन मूवमेंट बिल्कुल बंद कर दी गई है। सिविलियन मूवमेंट को बंद करने के बाद जो अंदर इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है, ये देखिए, ये तस्वीर देखिए, ये लोग सिविलियंस हैं जो कैंट की तरफ जाना चाहते हैं, लेकिन इंडियन आर्मी की जो सिक्योरिटी वहाँ पे डिप्लॉयड है उन्होंने सारी ही व्हीकल मूवमेंट और सारी सिविलियन मूवमेंट को बंद कर दिया है और वहाँ से इनको वापस जाने के लिए रिक्वेस्ट की जा रही है। ये तस्वीरें देखिए कि गाड़ियाँ किस तरह से घूम रही हैं। इसी रास्ते से पंजाब पुलिस की गाड़ियाँ थोड़ी देर पहले अंदर जाती हैं, फॉरेंसिक टीम्स अंदर जाती हैं और एम्बुलेंस अंदर जाती है। सारा ही टेक्निकल एविडेंस जो है उसको कलेक्ट किया जा रहा है। अंदर सारी फिजिकल और टेक्निकल इन्वेस्टिगेशन चल रही है। पंजाब पुलिस इंडियन आर्मी की मदद करने पहुंची है। हालांकि ये इंसिडेंट 4:35 पर रिपोर्ट हुआ था, लेकिन उसके कई घंटे के बाद जो है वो पंजाब पुलिस की मदद लेने के लिए, पंजाब पुलिस को असिस्ट करने के लिए इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से रिक्वेस्ट की जाती है। लेकिन अभी भी जो इन्वेस्टिगेशन है वो अंदर जारी है और हम भी ऑफिशियल स्टेटमेंट का वेट कर रहे हैं कि आखिरकार ये सारा इंसिडेंट हुआ कैसे और कौन सब इन्वॉल्व हैं। वो इंडियन आर्मी की तरफ से या लोकल पुलिस जो आईजी है यहाँ के एसपीएस परमार, उनकी तरफ से सब डिटेलिंग की जाएगी कि आखिरकार किस तरह से हुआ और कौन इसके पीछे रिस्पॉन्सिबल है। लेकिन अभी तक जो है वो पूरा एरिया कॉर्डन कर दिया गया है। बठिंडा के जगह जगह पे पंजाब पुलिस की नाकेबंदी है और कैंटोनमेंट एरिया को पूरी तरह से इंडियन आर्मी की सिक्योरिटी की तरफ से पूरा कॉर्डन कर दिया गया है। सिविलियन मूवमेंट बंद कर दी गई है, व्हीकलर मूवमेंट बंद कर दी गई है। यहाँ पंजाब पुलिस के कुछ सिलेक्टेड ऑफिसर्स या इंडियन आर्मी के ऑफिशियल सिर्फ उन्हीं को अलाउ है, क्योंकि अभी जो है यहाँ पे नुपुर मैं आपको तस्वीर दिखाऊं, ये एक हाईवे है जहाँ पे आप हाईवे की मूवमेंट बंद नहीं कर सकते हैं। ये हाईवे बठिंडा से बरनाला की तरफ जाता है और बिल्कुल कैंटोनमेंट एरिया जो है उसके बगल में है और वहाँ पे जो स्लिप रोड्स कैंटोनमेंट एरिया के लिए कटती हैं, उन सारी स्लिप रोड्स को बंद कर दिया गया है। कोई भी सिविलियन मूवमेंट कोई अगर यहाँ से निकलना भी चाहता है तो उनको
new information that we are getting is that the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has been briefed on this incident. We are also standing by for the Punjab Police to speak to the media, but information that we are just getting from our sources in the military suggests that the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has been briefed on this incident that was reported at about 4:35 a.m. this morning. Now, the identity of the attackers and the number of people involved is not yet known. All we know so far is that there was a firing incident that was reported inside the Bathinda cantonment at about 4:35 a.m. This morning. QRTs of the Indian Army as well as teams of the Punjab Police are currently involved in a search and cordon off operation. Parts of the cantonment have been completely placed under lockdown and searches are continuing. All civilian movement inside the cantonment has been completely stopped. There are shelter in restrictions that have been placed on people who live inside the cantonment. So essentially that means that families of all those who reside inside the cantonment have been asked to stay in place and not move out. Schools have been shut down as well. Rukma and Rakshita both join me from our Delhi newsroom. Gursimran is reporting from Amritsar on this. He's getting more information in terms of what the army is looking at right now. And of course, from outside the cantonment, we have Amandeep join us. Amandeep, we are being told that the Punjab police will be speaking to the media briefly, but I'm going to come to you on that one in just a bit. Gursimran, very, very quickly, can you give us more details on the Defence Minister being briefed about this?
Yes, Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has been briefed about the incident that has unfolded in the Bathinda military station at around 4:35 in the morning. And important to mention that he has been briefed what has transpired, what actually has transpired. See, many of the details that have not been come in the public forum so far now, but Defence Minister has been briefed about the incidents that have taken place in past 48 hours and the incident that has taken place today morning. See, all the incidents carry a relevance to each other, and that's why Defence Minister has been shared each and every detail. And now the Defence Ministry is also monitoring what is going on. The senior commanders, we are told, of the Southwestern Command, they are also monitoring the ongoing situation. So does the Punjab Police. They are keeping a tab on each and every development that is taking place. But very important is to nab those who were behind this firing incident. We are told that the Punjab Police and the Indian Army is carrying out joint combing operations inside the Bathinda military station, and they are expecting that very soon they will get hold of those who have carried out this fire incident, or were they the one who were involved and got injured or got killed in this incident. That is something being probed about.
All right, so the number of casualties so far stands at about 4. We don't know the identity or the number of people who were involved in this attack. Information that's just trickling in seems to suggest the Defence Minister is being kept abreast of the latest developments. Let's go in quickly across to Amandeep, who's standing outside the cantonment, where most of the roads outside the cantonment have now been sealed. Amandeep, we are learning that the Punjab Police is likely to hold a briefing of the media, which perhaps will make it clearer in terms of who was behind this firing incident and the current situation.
Well, Nupur, so far we are just stick to the brief details, brief information that has revealed by the Indian Army. And in fact, we are trying to approach to the IG of this Bathinda range as well. He is not responding the calls. And in fact, the teams of the Punjab Police has went inside the Bathinda cantonment area where the incident has been took place. And even forensic team has also inside. And even the inside cantonment area, there is advisory issued to the families staying inside that kindly stay in their homes, not to come out. And in fact, if I can show you the visuals, inside the movement is restricted, outside the movement has been restricted, the entire area has been barricaded from all sides. Civilian movement has been completely prohibited at this entire situation, and in fact all the roads leading to this cantonment area has been completely blocked from the all sides. Indian Army has beefed up the security and meanwhile जो अंदर बठिंडा के अंदर जो है शहर के अंदर भी सिक्योरिटी को बढ़ा दिया गया है और हर तरह से and each and every single precaution is being taken by the local police as well as the Indian Army. But viewers, we are slipping into a very short break, but after this break we will be continue to the story that 4 personals has been killed inside the Bathinda and cantonment area. What happened after that? To know more about this, stay tuned to Republic TV.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट 1 पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Why you say that elections don't matter? Because you cannot win elections.
There is one of the fundamental fallacies of humanity is to think that electoral victories validate everything. I certainly don't intend to compare governments and individuals. Errors are errors, whether they are made by majority governments or not majority governments.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके 2 प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस It is India's moment. और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
T20 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है।
News just coming in. We are now getting information in terms of what's happening at the Defence Ministry. We are being told that Rajnath Singh, the Defence Minister, has been informed of this incident and he has called for a meeting of senior officials at about 11:30 a.m. Senior MHA officials will be present at this briefing that will take place. So we are told that this is going to include NSA officials as well as other senior Home Ministry officials who will be looking at this. I think Rakshita may have more details on this from our Delhi news desk. Rakshita, can you tell us more about what you're now learning about the action that we're likely to see in the Defence Ministry?
Right, the latest information, Nupur, is that Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh has called for a full briefing at 11:30 a.m. and senior MHA officials, senior officials from the Home Ministry will be present at this briefing, and the Raksha Mantri will be, of course, meeting the NSA officials as well. So senior Home Ministry officials as well as the national security officials will also be present here at 11:30 a.m. right now, and this, of course, we are tracking at Republic TV, and as our reporters on ground are telling, the situation is, of course, sensitive and there's not much that is being shared, but security has been ramped up. We do know that Punjab Police, a forensic team, technical team is also present there, and the search operation is underway. But the latest is that Rajnath Singh, the Raksha Mantri, has called for a briefing at 11:30.
And that's the briefing that takes place at 11:30 a.m. this morning. Let me go back on the ground to Amandeep. Amandeep, we're now getting information in terms of the fact that security has been heightened across Bathinda. Now, can you confirm that for us, please?
Well, absolutely, Nupur, across Bathinda and even the adjoining areas as well. The security has been beefed up by the local police, and even the cantonment area has been completely cordoned by the Indian Army security. If I can show you the visuals as well. We are just standing outside the military station where this incident has been taken place. And in fact, you can see the barricades has been put in place by Indian Army. The security has been beefed up. Civilian movement has been restricted. Vehicular movement has been restricted inside this area. And in fact, not inside, at a distance from this very much gate where the incident had taken place. Just because this is a military station, Nupur, this is not a regiment, this is not a corps, this is a military station where multiple regiments are inside. And in fact, this is the largest military station that is touching the western borders, and in fact, strategically very important. And that is the reason when incident just took place inside, immediately outside there are security beefed up. Inside, advisory has been issued to the families staying in military station not to come out from their homes and the houses. And in fact, the cordon and search operation has been immediately launched. Vehicle movement has been restricted in this area. Every single corner that is leading to, every single road that is leading.
All right, Amandeep. So as Amandeep is pointing out, the latest that we are getting right now is that the Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh will be meeting top officials of the NSA as well as the MHA at about 11:30, and perhaps after that we'll have a fuller sense of what's happening currently. I'm going to go across to Major Gaurav Arya, who's also joining us on the broadcast right now. Major Gaurav Arya, good morning. Major Arya, in situations like this one, what is the overall, protocol that is in place, and how do the QRTs essentially diffuse a situation like this one?
So essentially what happens is first you identify which location this has happened in, and then there are strict protocols that the military follows in case anything like this happens. Those protocols are put into place and the QRT gets activated, and it is the job of the QRT. So other troops will surround it and QRT will go inside and then engage with whoever needs to be engaged. So people are there. QRT essentially means quick reaction team. And that is what the teams do. So I believe that this is what the teams did this time also. And the QRT, every station, military station is supposed to have a QRT. There is an officer in charge of the QRT, and that is how it happens. So when the protocol gets initiated, then the QRT goes into action. And this is something that would have happened even in this current scenario, which is happening there.
Thank you very much, Major Gaurav Arya, for joining us on that. We'll be back with you later for more. Meanwhile, I have with me is Rakshita, as well as from the Mumbai newsrooms, we have Nupur with us. We're slipping into a very short break, but we'll be right back with more on the Bathinda military station firing story. A lot of inputs expected very shortly. Stay tuned.
Your friend Mamata Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
2020 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
All right, welcome back, viewers. The top story, the top focus at this hour is the firing at Bathinda station, the military station in Bathinda. Remember, viewers, the latest we are putting it out point by point. It's been 4 casualties have been reported, 4 fatalities, in fact, have been reported from there. And our reporters on ground continue to be with us. Amandeep is there live with us on the ground. Amandeep, we are learning that Raksha Mantri has taken stock of the situation, and we are also getting to know that senior MHA officials and NSA officials are also set for this full briefing. The Raksha Mantri has asked for full details of this incident.
Well, absolutely. Defense Minister has asked the defense officials to provide each and every information regarding this incident that has been reported at 4:35 a.m. But Rakshita, we have 2 updates in this story. Number 1, this incident has taken place in artillery mess in Bathinda military station, where 4 people has been killed in a firing incident. And number 2 information, a very important information, and in fact this has been confirmed by the Bathinda range IG SPS Parmar that initially investigation is ruling out any terror angle into this entire incident. I repeat, initial investigation is ruling out any terror angle into this entire incident. So these are the two major updates we are providing, just because both the updates has been confirmed by the range IG SPS Parmar to us on the phone line, and in fact he has confirmed that the Punjab police teams are already assisting Indian Army inside the military station in Bathinda, and in fact the coordinate search operation is still underway. But yes, the initial investigation is ruling out any terror angle into this entire incident. So that means the incident that has been taken place, those are not the outsiders, and now Raksha Mantri is taking the stock of the situation, and after that he will detail about this entire incident. Well, viewers, this is the time for the commercial break, but we will be right back with more updates on the story. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक
You are watching a live and breaking, and these are the new updates that we can now share with you. We are told that this incident of firing has been reported outside the artillery officers' mess in Bathinda. We are told that the entire cantonment has now been placed under lockdown. Civilian movement has been stopped. The Raksha Mantri will be holding a meeting at about 11:30 this morning. 4 casualties have been confirmed in this firing incident that took place inside the Bathinda cantonment at about 4:35 a.m. This morning. Rajnath Singh will be holding a meeting of top-level officers of the national security advisors as well as the MHA officials. That's going to take place at about 11:30. But the Punjab police have now confirmed to Republic TV that this incident was reported at the artillery officers' mess in Bathinda. This is the 80 Medium Regiment Artillery Officers' Mess where this was reported. You are watching Republic TV. We come back with more updates. Stay with us.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है। हम नहीं बोले आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं, हमारा अधिकार है।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Did you have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them.
Friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक टीवी दोनों को देश में लोग देख रहे हैं। ये सब कभी ना कभी ट्रेन का सफर करते हैं। अब हम चाहते हैं कि वो ट्रेन का सफर अंग्रेजी में SUFFER सफर ना रहे, वो एक सुगम सफर हो जाए।
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV, and top focus at this hour is the firing incident at Bathinda military station in the early hours this morning, which took place around 4:35 a.m. This was inside the artillery station. This is the latest that we're getting in, and Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh has a call for a full briefing on that. And remember, viewers, we are there. Republic TV is on ground zero and getting you all the latest on this. My colleague Nupur is also with us on this bulletin as we track all the minute-by-minute updates on this big story. Nupur.
Right, thank you very much for that, Rakshita. So, as Rakshita is pointing out, here's what we know so far. We know that this incident took place outside an artillery battalion mess. That's the officers' mess, and Amandeep is tracking all the developments for us. Amandeep, we are told that this was a crack of dawn firing incidents. The attackers may still be at large. Can you give us more details on that?
Well, Nupur, absolutely. The cordon and search operation, that is the reason, has been launched inside the military station. And in fact, now we have some additional information that artillery mess was the spot where this entire incident took place. Nupur, according to the Indian Army statement and even the Punjab Police statement, we are sticking to the facts, what has been provided officially to the media regarding this entire incident, just to cut down all the rumors and the misinformation. Fact number one is that this incident reported at 4:35 in the morning today, and even fact number two is that 4 fatal injuries reported in this entire incident. Fact number 3, this incident reported inside the Bathinda military station. Fact number 4, that incident reported in artillery mess inside Bathinda military station. Fact number 5 is that the initial investigation is completely ruling out any terror angle into this entire incident. Fact number 6 is that Punjab police teams are now assisting Indian Army for the technical and the physical investigation. Fact number 7 is that now the entire area has been cordoned by the Indian Army. No civilian movement has been allowed nearby the military station of Bathinda. So these are the facts on which we are sticking up to. And in fact, beyond this, if anything happens, that will be released and officially told by the Indian Army. And in fact, I can show you the visuals. We are showing you the visuals that more ambulances are here, and in fact more ambulances are moving towards the Bathinda Cant police station. And in fact, either these ambulances are moving towards the Indian Army Bathinda military station, or they are moving somewhere else. But yes, the ambulances has been moving towards the police station of Kent, Bathinda Kent. And in fact, you can see the visuals. Yes, they have been deployed outside the Bathinda Cant police station. Nupur, more ambulances has been called in. 3 ambulances has been called in, and in fact we will try to speak to them also, that whom they have called in, just because these ambulances has been.
All right, while you speak to them on the ground, let's quickly brief our viewers as to what is happening right now. We are now learning that this
Yes. भैया क्या पुलिस ने बुलाया आपको?
अभी कोई देख रहे हैं। हाँ जी सर, पुलिस में से फोन आया था।
पुलिस से फोन आया? किस चीज के लिए? किस चीज के
अंदर कोई वारदात हो गई है। 3-4 जो कि कहते हैं 3-4 पुलिस।
एम्बुलेंस अकेली आई है? कोई डॉक्टर, कोई मेडिकल असिस्टेंस नहीं बुलाया था
सर? अभी सारा जन सेवा की टीम आ रही है उधर से, अभी और भी एम्बुलेंस आएगी।
कितनी एम्बुलेंसेज और बुलाई
आएंगी सर? अभी ये तो बड़ी 3 एम्बुलेंस आई है अभी इस टाइम, सारा जन सेवा की है।
अच्छा, और भी बुलाएंगे? और भी
एनजीओ की।
In fact, Nupur, ambulance driver is revealing the information that these ambulances has been called by the local police, and I can show you now these ambulances has been ये deploy कर दी गई हैं। ये बाहर पुलिस स्टेशन जो बठिंडा कैंट का पुलिस स्टेशन है उसके बाहर खड़ी कर दी गई हैं, और ये सारी की सारी एम्बुलेंसेज 3 एम्बुलेंस पहुंच चुकी हैं, और भी एम्बुलेंस बुलाई है पंजाब पुलिस की तरफ से, क्योंकि इनको ये बताया गया है कि जो इंसिडेंट हुआ है बठिंडा मिलिट्री स्टेशन में, कोई इंसिडेंट हुआ है उसके रिगार्डिंग ये एम्बुलेंसेस को कॉल किया गया है। सो अकॉर्डिंग टू ऑफिशियल इंफॉर्मेशन 4 लोगों की अंदर मौत हो चुकी है, लेकिन 3 एम्बुलेंस यहां पे हैं और भी बुलाई गई हैं। मेडिकल स्टाफ, डॉक्टर्स की टीम, सभी को कॉल किया गया है लोकल पुलिस की तरफ से। फोरेंसिक टीम पहले ही अंदर पहुंच चुकी है बठिंडा मिलिट्री स्टेशन में। और हम आपको एक बात बता दें कि हम एक इकलौता चैनल है ऑन ग्राउंड के ऊपर जो इस सारी चीज को ग्राउंड जीरो से इस सारी चीज को रिपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। जब से इंडियन आर्मी की ऑफिशियल इंफॉर्मेशन आई है बठिंडा से, बिल्कुल ग्राउंड जीरो से विजुअल्स के साथ हर चीज को फैक्चुअली रिवील कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि सारा एरिया कॉर्डन ऑफ कर दिया है। बठिंडा कैंट के पुलिस स्टेशन में एम्बुलेंस बुला ली है, बट बठिंडा पुलिस की टीमें अंदर जा चुकी हैं। आर्टिलरी मेस में ये इंसिडेंट हुआ है, और पंजाब पुलिस की लोकल टीम्स जो हैं वो असिस्ट कर रही हैं इंडियन आर्मी को। कॉर्डन एंड सर्च ऑपरेशन लॉन्च किया गया है। सो ये सारे फैक्ट्स हैं। इसके अलावा जो भी इंफॉर्मेशन दी जाएगी वो डिफेंस मिनिस्ट्री की तरफ से दी जाएगी इस सारे इंसिडेंट के रिगार्डिंग। और सबसे बड़ी बात, कोई टेरर एंगल नहीं है। बठिंडा मिलिट्री स्टेशन बिल्कुल सुरक्षित है, कोई भी टेरर एंगल नहीं है। हम बार-बार ये
So what we can rule out currently is a terror angle. So there is no terrorist incident. This is not being viewed as one at all. And I think Gursimran may have more details. Rakshita also continues to be with me from our Delhi studios. Gursimran, what we know so far right now is that a search operation is perhaps still in progress. However, current information seems to suggest that a terror angle has been completely ruled out of this.
See, this is what we have been telling our viewers from the very moment when this statement from the Indian Army came, because we spoke to some of the officials of the Punjab Police and they were very sure that there is no terror angle to it. This is an incident, possibly an internal incident that has led to the incident, but that incident is being worked upon. Now coming to what the Indian Army authorities have briefed to the Indian Army Chief General Manoj Pandey. General Pandey has been briefed about the incidents that have taken place inside the Bathinda military station in past 48 hours, because the incidents that have unfolded in the past 48 hours inside the Bathinda military station, they hold a relevance to this incident. This is what the preliminary investigation has suggested so far, that those incidents that have taken place some 24 to 48 hours back hold a relevance to this firing incident that has taken place. Without jumping to a conclusion, everything is fine inside the military station in the Bathinda, and the Indian authorities are in the commanding position.
All right. So as Gursimran is pointing out, we are still awaiting more confirmation on what type of incident this was. But we are told that the Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh has been briefed. He's in fact called for a larger briefing. And we are told that the Army Chief has also spoken to the Defence Minister to give him details of what has transpired inside the Bathinda military cantonment. Rakshita continues to be with us in our Delhi studios. I'm going to go back to Amandeep. Amandeep, 4 fatalities, of course, currently have been reported. Give us an overall sense of how the situation is right now. We were earlier told that the Punjab Police may be assisting the Indian Army, in the combing operations that are still on.
Well, absolutely, Nupur, absolutely. The point is that now everything is under control, and in fact, Indian Army has took each and everything inside the Bathinda military station with the help of local police. Just because local police has been asked to provide the assistance, and that is the reason to corroborate the technical evidence. Forensic team has also stepped into Bathinda military station, and even there are ambulances that has been called by the local police just because 4 people have been killed in this firing incident. But how it happened and who are responsible, and in fact how it had happened inside the Bathinda military station, that is yet to be as certain, and in fact that will be revealed by the Defence Ministry or Defence Department or Indian Army officially. But we are not reaching to that conclusion. The present scenario is, Nupur, that the entirely area has been cordoned, and in fact I can show you the visuals as well, just because we are standing just outside the Bathinda military station where the entire incident has been taken place. It is just adjoining to the national highway from Bathinda leading to Patiala, and even the entire roads which are approaching to Bathinda military station, they all have been closed from each and every side. Local police have beefed up the security on the other areas as well. And in fact, the local police is also assisting the investigation. The terror angle has been completely ruled out in the entire investigation. So that is a clear-cut indication that military station is very much safe and in the control of the Indian Army. But yes, for the precautionary measures, the security has been beefed up, just because so far the cordon and search operation and even the investigation is still underway inside Bathinda military station, and Indian Army has taken over each and everything. So now the entire incident will be detailed by the Defence Ministry and the Raksha Mantri, and even initial additional ambulances has been called, team of doctors has been called, and more staff has been called. So the entire situation has been under the control of Indian Army right now. But yes, that how the entire incident has been unfolded, that will be revealed by the Defence Ministry or the Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, just because the military station officials has been reported to Chief of Army Staff. Further, he has reported to Defence Minister as well about the entire incident, how it happened. And that is the reason, very brief information that was revealed by the Indian Army officially in the morning, that incident took place at 4:35, in which firing incident, 4 fatal injuries reported at Bathinda military station. Cordon and search operation underway, and even the entire area has put into a very sensitive zone, and that is the reason the security has been beefed up. The civilian movement has been restricted in this entire area. All the leading roads to the Bathinda military station has been blocked.
All right, stay with us.
On high alert, and even
stay with us. Amandeep, stay with us. We're now getting a press note that has come out of the Southwestern Army headquarters, and I'm reading out this press note for our viewers. It says that it has been ascertained that in the unfortunate incident, 4 Army Jawans of an artillery unit succumbed to gunshot injuries sustained during the incident. No other injuries to personnel, loss or damage to property has been reported. The area continues to be sealed off, and joint investigations with the Punjab police are being coordinated to establish facts in the case. All aspects, including the possible case of the involvement of an INSAS rifle along with 28 rounds reported missing 2 days ago, are being ascertained. Considering the sensitivities involved, media is requested to avoid rumors and refrain from speculation. So this is an Army statement that has come in from the Southwestern Army Command headquarters. I'm going to read it out once again. It says it has been ascertained that in the unfortunate incident, 4 Army Jawans of an artillery unit succumbed to gunshot injuries sustained during the incident. No other injuries to personnel or loss, damage of property has been reported. The area continues to be sealed off, and joint investigations with the Punjab police are being coordinated to establish the facts of the case. So what we can confirm to our viewers right now is that 4 Army Jawans have been killed in this firing incident that was reported at about 4:35 a.m. this morning. The area where this incident seemed to have occurred has now been sealed off completely, and the Army is now carrying out joint investigations with the Punjab police. The Army in its statement has also said that all aspects, including the possible case of the involvement of an INSAS rifle along with 28 rounds reported missing 2 days ago, are being ascertained. So the Army also confirming at this point in time that a rifle along with 28 rounds did go missing about 2 days ago, and facts, that are connected to that are being ascertained even as we speak. Now, the statement goes on to read that considering the sensitivities involved, the media is requested to avoid rumors and refrain from speculation. So, Republic TV, of course, as always, has refrained from any speculation. We have given out to our viewers the facts on the case, and where they stand at the moment is that a confirmation now coming in from the army that about 4 Army Jawans of an artillery unit have succumbed to their gunshot injuries that was sustained during the incident at 4:35 a.m. this morning. Amandeep has more details on this. Yes, Amandeep.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. Additional details with the facts that released by the Indian Army. Number one, the Jawans who were killed in that incident, they are basically belongs to artillery unit. Number two, very important information. 2 days ago, one Insas rifle along with 28 rounds remained missing. And in fact, that is still yet to be ascertained. And in fact, this is additional information that is provided by Indian Army. Certainly, the investigation is still underway with the help of local police as well. This is what we are reporting from the morning, from the very much point when this incident has been taken place and revealed by the Indian
Stay
Army.
with us. I'm going to go across. Stay with us. I'm going to go across to SPS Parmar, the IG of Punjab Police, joining us on the broadcast. Mr. Parmar, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us. Can you, to begin with, confirm to us the incident and also take us through what happened?
As per authorized information from the army, the incident had taken place at 4:30 in the morning. 4 people are dead in the firing over there. The cordon and search operation is taking place. We are in touch with the army authorities and extending any kind of help that they require for the time being. It is certainly not an external attack, not a terrorist attack. The rest of the things we'll explain once the army authorities update us about it.
Now, the army, Mr. Parmar, has come out with a statement where it says that 4 of its army jawans of an artillery unit have succumbed to the gunshot injuries. Can you confirm that for us, please, as well?
Whether they were civilians working in the army or they were army men, I cannot confirm for the time being because their identities are not been confirmed as yet.
Right. Also,
but the 4 fatalities have taken place.
Right. Also, sir, can you confirm to us that the investigations that the army is being helped with are being carried out by the Punjab Police, and the focus may revolve around certain missing weapons?
So certainly, we are happy now to fix this investigation. We are always there to extend the help. Otherwise, also we have constant channels in touch with other organizations.
Right, Mr. Parmar, also, can you quickly tell us about the situation that is there currently? Are the search operations still on?
I'll continue for 3-4 hours because there is a lot of wild growth is over there in the vicinity of the mess and all that. So we can brief you after the passo is over.
Right. We understand that. Very, very quickly, I don't want to take your time, but you did mention that sanitization operations are on at the mess. Can you confirm that?
Yeah, of course, that's what I'm talking about. COSO means cordon and search operation. That is progress for the time being.
All right, SPS Parmar, the IG Punjab Police, appreciate your speaking to us on Republic TV. Thank you very much for sharing that information with us. So, the IG of Punjab Police confirming to us that this is an incident that took place inside the Bathinda military station, and search operations are still on at the mess. Now, information that we were getting earlier seemed to suggest that this firing incident that took place at about 4:35, I beg your pardon, actually took place at an artillery mess, and the army in its statement says that 4 of their army jawans were, unfortunately lost their lives in this incident. I think I'm going to go back to Amandeep right now. Amandeep, so a confirmation there coming in, Amandeep, that the Punjab Police is also assisting the army in its, in the operations, and search operations still continuing?
Well, absolutely, Nupur. Inside Bathinda military station, physical and technical investigation both are taking place by Indian Army as well as Punjab Police also. Just because certain officers has been deployed by IG SPS Parmar to went inside to launch the investigation to assist Indian Army. Quick reaction teams are already underway. Cordon and search operation is already underway inside the Bathinda military station. And in fact, the entire area has been sanitized by the Indian Army, and rest of the city has been taken care by by the local police. Security has been beefed up each and every nook and corner. All the leading roads to the Bathinda military station has been completely blocked, and even the civilian movement has been prohibited in this area entirely. And even the certain information that has came out, and even the recent information that is revealed by Indian Army is that 4 jawans from artillery unit has been killed in a firing incident, and cordon and search operation underway, and even 1 INSAS rifle along with 28 rounds are still missing 2 days back and still as certain. And in fact, that is the reason cordon and search operation has been launched inside the Bathinda military station. But the most important point is, Nupur, once again we report that there is no terror angle into this entire incident. The military station of Bathinda is entirely into the safer hands of Indian Army, that is completely in the control of Indian Army with the help of local police. And in fact, further investigation has been launched just because this matter is in the jurisdiction of the Indian Army, and local police has been asked by the Indian Army to assist for the investigation. And that is the reason SPS Parmar has sanitized the entire city externally to avoid any kind of uncertainty as well. But yes, now the Indian Army has clearly mentioned that no terror angle, only 1 INSAS rifle along with 28 rounds are missing. Artillery mess is the place where incident take place, and even those jawans were belong to artillery unit itself inside the Bathinda military station. And if I, video journalist, can show you that the visuals to give you the sense what all is happening nearby the military station of Bathinda, the security beefed up by Indian Army, and even the civilian movement has been prohibited since morning. The barricades put in place, ambulances has been called, forensic teams has been called, and Punjab police investigation has been launched inside the military station as well. And you can see that how Army Jawan is making the civilians understanding about the situation and asking them to go beyond this is not allowed, just because the entire vehicle movement cannot be restricted at this point, Nupur, just because this is a national highway leading from Bathinda to Patiala, and this is the place where the incident take place. But yes, all the roads leading to this military station gate have been completely blocked. In a similar way, the visuals, the kind of visuals we are getting in from this very much point. And in fact, this happened just just opposite side of Bathinda Cant police station as well. So immediately everything has been pressed into the services, and even the investigation has been launched to take the details of entire incident, and later these details will be provided to the Defence Ministry and Defence Minister Raksha Mantri as well.
All right. In fact, as you're pointing out, the Defence Minister will be meeting the top officials in about 10 hours from now. Let's quickly dip into some feed that we are getting in terms of reactions now coming in.
Running amok का इंसिडेंट है या और कोई मैल कंटेंट है जिसने ये किया है, इसके बारे में अभी कोई डिटेल्स औपचारिक तौर पे, आधिकारिक तौर पे आर्मी ने रिवील नहीं किए हैं. आई वुड रादर वेट कि वो इसके ऊपर कोई स्टेटमेंट दें तो हम लोग क्लैरिटी से कुछ कह सकेंगे. बट ऑन द फेस ऑफ इट ये कोई दुखद घटना लग रही है. डज नॉट सीम टू बी एज ऑफ नाउ अ टेररिस्ट इंसिडेंट, बट लाइक आई सेड, वील हैव टू वेट एंड वील हैव टू वॉच.
अगर अंदर की घटना है तो
Then it is sad, but sometimes these incidents do take place. There are maladjusted लोग होते हैं कभी, और रन अमॉक हो जाते हैं लोग कभी, तो ऐसा इंसिडेंट ज़रूर कभी कभार हो जाते हैं. Very rare, but they do happen, and it is sad when they do. But we'll rather wait for the army to come out with some authentic details or ऑफिशियल डिटेल्स, तभी कुछ कहा जा सके.
लेकिन दुखद घटना है काफी.
इट इज ऑफ कोर्स सैड. देयर आर लॉस ऑफ 4 lives. दैट इज वेरी वेरी सैड. माय हार्ट गोज आउट टू दोज बॉयज हु हैव आई एम नॉट इवन श्योर वेदर इट इज लॉस ऑफ लाइफ और इट इज इंजरीज एज येट. सो वी, लाइक आई सेड, इट्स मे बी टू अर्ली, एंड वी लाइक टू वेट फॉर द आर्मीज ऑफिशियल स्टेटमेंट.
Well, that, of course, was Major General G.D. Bakshi over there talking about this incident, saying that we will have to wait for the Army's statement on this. And I'm going to go to Gursimran on this. All right. Just to tell our viewers that the army has in fact released a statement. This is the Southwestern headquarters, which have released a statement, and Gursimran will have more details on this. Gursimran, we do know for now, according to the army statement, that aspects involving an INSAS rifle along with 28 rounds that has been reported missing about 2 days ago are now perhaps one of the focus points of this investigation.
See, Nupur, that was what I was mentioning earlier without actually quoting the incident, that the Raksha Mantri has been briefed about the incidents that have taken place 48 hours prior to this. This was the incident because 2 days before the incident, that is today morning, an INSAS rifle along with the 28 cartridges that has gone missing from the Indian Army store, and a probe was launched by the Indian Army in this regard. And what we were told when we spoke to some of the senior most officials of the Indian Army inside the Bathinda military station at very first when this incident came into force, they told us that these two incidents hold a relevance, and that's why we are looking into every possible angle. We'll be continuing with this whole coverage right after this short break.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
2020 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
3, 2, 1, 0.
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
Welcome back. You're watching live and breaking on Republic TV, and we are continuously getting our viewers updates of the firing incident that was reported earlier this morning at about 4:35 a.m. at the Bathinda military station. We are now getting a confirmation that the firing incident took place at the artillery officers' mess over there. Unfortunately, 4 lives have been lost, and we are going to continue to bring our viewers up to speed with the latest information. And also joining us after a very short break will be Major General S.P. Sinha, and we are of course also awaiting a statement to come in and a briefing to come in from the Indian Army and the police.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
2020 में बेस्ट वन पदक जीत लिया है भारत के थ्रोअर नीरज चोपड़ा ने।
why you say that elections don't matter, because you cannot win elections.
There is one of the fundamental fallacies of humanity is to think that electoral victories validate everything. I certainly don't intend to compare governments and individuals. Errors are errors, whether they are made by majority governments or not majority governments.
दशकों पुरानी समस्याओं का समाधान होते हुए आज देश अपनी आंखों के सामने देख रहा है। और कभी कभी लोग कह भी रहे हैं कि हमने सोचा नहीं था कि हम जीते जी ये देख पाएंगे। ऐसा कई लोग कहते हैं और इसके दो प्रमुख कारण हैं। पहला, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों का आत्मविश्वास जो कहता है यस, इट इज इंडियाज मोमेंट। और दूसरा, भारत के 130 करोड़ लोगों की सोच जो कहती है नेशन फर्स्ट।
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Good morning. You are watching live and breaking on Republic TV. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri, and we are continuously bringing you updates on the incident that was reported at the Bhatinda military cantonment earlier this morning. A firing incident was reported at about 4:35 a.m. this morning, and the army has now confirmed to us that 4 casualties took place, and all of them were Jawans who belong to the Indian Army. Joining me on the broadcast is Major General S.P. Sinha. Major General Sinha, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Rather unfortunate, this incident that's been reported early this morning.
It is sad. It gives a lot of pain. Now, let me tell you, in the morning when I was contacted by one channel, then there were a lot of speculations as to what could have been the cause of this firing. One angle was Pakistan Army, Pakistan ISI angle. Second was within the country. Third was, has the shooting taken place in civil area or in military area? All that mist of confusion and guessing work has evaporated. And now the picture seems to be very, very clear. You see, the fact is that the firing has taken place within the geographical area of cantonment. So it is the military area where the firing has taken place. A. B. It has been reported that one INSAS rifle was missing for a few days, and 28 rounds also were stolen from the quarter guard. Now, 3, that 4 people are dead. So it is my belief that within a unit, it is an intra-unit fight and some sort of animosity between certain military personnel, which has resulted in this firing taking place, and 4 people have been reported to be killed. Now, it is very sad. It is total lack of discipline, and it reflects on the morale of the unit to that unit of which these people are involved. and it is said that the firing took place in front of artillery regiment officers' mess. So, but these details, this needs to be confirmed exactly where these personnel belong to which army regiment or which army unit, and who are those people, what are the names, what are the names of those people who have been killed in this firing. But there are certain serious questions which arise. You see, normally the guards carry weapons. When they are off duty, they deposit the weapon. How is it that this person, whoever carried out the firing, got in possession of the arm of the rifle, Insas rifle? How is it that he was able to steal? The rifles are stored in quarter guard, and in quarter guard we have very strict procedure. Even at night, suppose as an officer I go to inspect the quarter guard, I will be challenged, and the wording is "Thum kaun aata hai?" Then I say, "Dost, pahchan ke liye aage badh." Then I disclose my identity, and I speak the code word, and then they say, "Oh yes, Ram Sahab, aiye sahab dekhiye." So, but how is it that from the quarter guard, one Insas rifle is missing, and missing for 2 days, 48 hours? Now these weapons are checked, the numbers are checked. How is it that for 48 hours this thing was not spotted? So I think it is a very serious matter, and somewhere down the line, the unit command structure has failed to ensure proper discipline in the unit, and also the Subdar Major of the unit needs to be taken to task, because he's the eldest in the unit, and he is supposed to report to commanding officer what all wrongs are likely to take place in near future. And if this thing was brewing up, this must have been brewing up for quite some time. So SM, Subdar Major, should have reported to commanding officer, and commanding officer should have taken a corrective action. I think on all these fronts there seems to be total failure. So I think it's a very serious matter, and I'm only doing a certain bit amount of guessing work, but by and large, I'm on the target, and I think what I'm saying is correct. But it is a very serious matter. It reflects very, very poorly on the morale of the unit and very poorly on the command structure. I sincerely hope that the command structure is efficient, and they are good. And if they are good, their career should not be ruined because level of colonel or major. It's not so simple.
Absolutely. Major General Sinha, of course, is taking us through the internal structures that are in place in army units as they exist as of now, and also raising certain concerns over there. But joining us also on the broadcast right now is Akshita. She joins us from the Delhi studios. We've got Amandeep joining us, and Gursimran also joining us from Amritsar. Amandeep, the statement that has been released from the Indian Army seems to suggest that there was an Insas rifle that was missing with about 28 rounds, and Major General Sinha was also referring to that rifle. And can you give us more details about what the Army statement essentially says?
Well, the Army statement essentially indicates, Nupur, that this incident is all remain in the jurisdiction of Indian Army. And in fact, there is no outsider involved into this entire incident. And even one Insas rifle along with 28 rounds remain missing from 2 days. And even the way Major General Sinha was revealing the fact that it was the quarter guard who has to take care for all the weaponry, and weapons has been issued to only those who were guarding the unit. And even normally the Jawans and the officers remain without weapon inside the military station. And in fact, if the weapon was used and even the Insas was used to kill the 4 army Jawans, that weapons must have issued from the quarter guard. And in fact, the guards were involved into that how that entire incident happened, who is the commanding officer who is taking care of this entire, and in fact, if the two...
Amandeep, we'll wait for the official statement of the Army to come out to give us more details on what happened. We will not speculate at this point in time. We'll just go by the official statement that has come in from the Indian Army, and I think Gursimran has more details on the statement. Gursimran, the Indian Army in its statement has said that 4 Army Jawans of the artillery unit have succumbed to gunshot injuries. Now, can you take us through the statement of the Indian Army, sticking to the specifics that have come in from the Indian Army's side?
Yes, Indian Army has issued a statement at around 11:11 in the morning today morning, and it was been issued by the Southwest Command of the Indian Army. That is that holds the borders of the Punjab, western borders of the Indian Army. Now coming to the statement said that 4 jawans of the artillery unit of the Indian Army, they have lost their life in the firing incident that has unfolded, and now the Punjab Police along with the Punjab Indian Army, they are looking into the investigation parts. The entire area where the incident has taken place has been sealed by the Indian Army, and the investigation is on. They have also said that the one Insas rifle that has gone missing along with the 28 cartridges, that angle is also being looked upon because that incident was reported a couple of days back, and earlier when we were speaking, I told you that the top brass of the Indian Army has been briefed regarding this only. It was with respect to the incident that has been reported a day before yesterday when an Insas rifle has gone missing along with the 28 cartridges, and that was conveyed to Punjab Police as well, but it was since it was has gone missing from the Indian Army's military station, it was the Indian Army only that was carrying out the investigation with this regard. So that angle is also being looked upon whether it was the same Insas rifle that was used, because somewhere down the line there are links between the two incidents that are emerging. Without going into details of that, that is what the Indian Army has been in position to share so far, and we are told that the senior army commanders, they are monitoring the situation right as it happens.
Absolutely. As you're pointing out, Gursimran, the two, the statement of the Indian Army does allude to the facts that these two incidents may be linked. I'm going to just quickly introduce Major General Bakshi, also joining us on the broadcast. Major General Sinha, I can see you raising your hand. Please go ahead with your point of view.
I want to highlight certain important points. This Insas rifle, which was missing for 48 hours, belonged to which unit? There are complete database which rifle belongs to which unit. So this rifle which was missing for 48 hours belonged to which unit? These 28 rounds which were used, which were stolen, belong to which unit? They were on the inventory of which unit? Then, whether it is the same unit in which the shooting has taken place and Jawans have died, or some other unit, this weaponry belonged to some other unit, firstly. Secondly, the role of co-tensio. How is it that from whichever quarter guard this has been stolen, the co-tensio has been silent for some time? It is the responsibility, the whole inventory is on the charge of co-tensio. It is his responsibility to ensure that nothing is lost from the quarter guard. So the role of co-tensio has to be inquired into. Thirdly, the discipline angle and the moral angle. Now, somewhere down the line, I raise a finger on the efficiency of Sudar Major. And the Sudar Major is supposed to have the pulse of the unit and keep reporting to commanding officer that all is well within the unit. And somewhere down the line, the Sudar Major and the Jamadar adjutant, they have failed to perform their duty. And as a result, maybe that commanding officer will come into bad light. And if the weaponry and ammunition belong to some other unit, then again it is a very serious matter. But overall, I think somewhere down the line, it is a poor reflection on the command structure. And until unless the court of inquiry pinpoints the blame and pinpoints the very blame and fixes the responsibility, it would be not be correct for me to point fingers at any command, any officer or anybody. But the fact is that let court of inquiry decide. But at the surface level, I can say that it is not a good thing. It is a bad.
Absolutely.
Reflection.
Major General SP Sinha, obviously, internal issues plague every organization in the world, and, so would be true for the Indian Army and the defense structure. I'm going to go across to Major General G.D. Bakshi. Major General Bakshi, extremely unfortunate incident being reported early this morning. Your thoughts?
Look, I, as a military veteran, am saddened there has been the loss of 4 precious lives. And my heart goes out to those boys who have lost their lives, their families. Such incidents do happen sometimes. I would not like to, at this stage, jump to any conclusions because the operation to nab the assailant is still on. I am given to understand there is a lot of sarkanda grass around there within the cantonment where possibly he's taken cover, and the QRTs, quick reaction teams of the unit, are trying to nail him down in that very open spaces of the cantonment. It will take some time to flush him out. A single individual. Also depends on whether he is still firing or not firing. If he is firing, it is easier to locate him. But otherwise, anybody who runs amok is to be treated as the enemy, and very, very stringent action is taken. I would rather wait for the court of inquiry to come out with all the questions that General Sinha has rightly raised. I think it would be premature to condemn the unit. We'll wait for the court of inquiry to outline this. Like I said, sometimes these incidents do happen. The army life can be quite stressful. Boys do run amok. There is this conundrum of how one rifle was missing and some ammunition was missing. That itself is, in a unit is taken extremely seriously. So, like I said, we'll await. There is nothing to panic. There is no terrorist attack angle involved. There is no outside angle involved. It's an internal problem of the unit which has resulted in this incident. Looks like, as of now, of somebody running amok with a weapon and killing his comrades. Like I said, in the stressful environment of the military, these things do happen. They should not happen. But now that they have, I'd rather wait for the court of inquiry to come out and give us the facts as they are on the ground. That takes some time. I'm willing to wait and give that time. What I do think is there is no need to panic. There is no need to get into speculations and hit the panic button and start imagining all kind of outside involvements. Let's wait for the things to settle down, the fog of war to lift a little, and I'm sure all these facts will come to light. Let's not get into any panic with speculations. That is what we would like to avoid at this stage. There is no terrorist angle involved. The army is being quite emphatic on that one. I spoke to the ADGPI and he also has said that we just await because of the situation to crystallize. Unfortunately, whosoever has opened fire, they are trying to hunt him down. They are trying to nail him down, and that might take some time, but I'm prepared to wait and things will clarify once that happens.
Of course, we do not speculate right now. We, of course, are going by whatever details we are getting in. And Amandeep continues to be with us from ground zero. Amandeep, we've heard, of course, our defense expert, they've saying that assault rifle being missing for 48 hours, of course, and a very serious issue raises many concerns there. Also, what is the latest you're learning on the latest developments? We do know that Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, was supposed to chair a very high-level meeting. Also, we are expecting a briefing by the Punjab police.
Well, absolutely, Rakshita. So far, Punjab Police has not got clearance from the Indian Army. Once they will get clearance and all information from Indian Army, once this entire operation will be completed, only then the Punjab Police will be allowed to hold the media briefing. And so far, the facts that has been revealed by the Indian Army is that this incident took place at 4:35 p.m. 4 Jawans from artillery unit has been killed in a firing incident, and one Insas rifle along with 28 rounds has been missing from 2 days, and cordon and search operation underway. Punjab Police is assisting Indian Army, and even the families has been asked to remain inside. The entire area has been sanitized, and even the outside of the military station Bathinda has been completely cordoned by the Indian Army security. And even the Indian Army and Punjab Police are launching the investigation into this entire case, and even undoubtedly they will be nab and nail down the person responsible, and in fact they will reveal all the facts once their operation will be concluded and completed inside the Bathinda military station. just because the incident reported inside the jurisdiction of Indian Army, so they are taking care of each and everything. And even the coordinate search operation initially launched by the quick reaction teams of Indian Army inside the Bathinda military station as well. Just because this incident reported outside the artillery mess in which 4 Jawans has lost their life in a firing incident, and in fact the identity is yet to be revealed by the Indian Army as well. But now the Indian Army has taken care of everything. Terror angle has been reduced to the entire incident and everything is under control of Indian Army. Yes, Rakshita.
Right. Right, Amandeep. Stay with us. Major General Sinha wanted to make a point. Please go ahead, sir.
Let me mention one thing, that one important terms of reference of court of inquiry will be that what is the cause of animosity between army personnel. That's a very important factor. That will give clue and or lead to many important aspects. Secondly, in Indian Army, we have a beautiful, foolproof legal system, and nobody can escape the clause of justice. And justice, let me tell you, justice will be delivered. I have no doubt. We have a very, very fine, efficient system. There's no bhai band. It's a foolproof system, and the truth will come out as the sun comes out from the clouds. So that's for sure. The culprit will not go unpunished. But the important thing is that the cause of why this lapse has occurred, that is the question I'm trying to raise. How is it that 48 hours the weapon is missing and alarm bells don't start ringing? How is it that Subdar Major has not been able to feel the pulse of the unit? These are important administrative functioning aspects, and these need to be inquired into. Of course, the Court of Inquiry will definitely come out with recommendations as to the causes of incident, recommendations, and pinpoint and fix the responsibility as to because of whom all these lapses has taken place. But it is very sad, and I'm more concerned about the loss of life. You see, we take many, many years to train a Jawan. That the human life is lost. We have lost a Jawan in which so much of money must have been spent in order to train him. And that unit gets a bad name. That's another important factor. In Indian Army, we are very, very cautious about our image. And if the unit gets a bad name, you can imagine for years to come, the unit will suffer from this trauma. So for the mistake of one individual, look at the way the unit is going to suffer psychologically, emotionally, image-wise. The unit is going to suffer. Absolutely. And people will be on the defensive. Their performance will get affected. I think it's very, very, very sad. It is unfortunate, but what can I say? It is very, very unfortunate. And
SP Sinha, as you're pointing out, right, this is a concerning incident, and we are absolutely sure that the Indian Army will hold a court of inquiry, and thereafter, blame will be affixed. Thank you for the moment for joining us. I'm going to go back across to Major General Bakshi. Major General Bakshi, you were talking earlier about the stressful conditions that our Jawans work under, and there is no doubt about these. And oftentimes, of course, incidents like this are reported. They should not happen. But with any professional army in the world, the stress does get to people, because at the end of the day, these Jawans are also, human beings.
Absolutely. You see, I have served a lot in J&K, and some years back, this problem used to be far more endemic because the stress levels were pretty high. And once in a while, some individual does break down. It happens. Like I said, it's a very stressful environment. It's not an easy job to do. And sometimes it does get to an individual. Like I said, I'd rather let the court of inquiry determine what were the reasons for this boy to run amok, to target his own comrades. That's the worst that can really happen. And as a result of that unfortunate firing, we've lost 4 precious lives, and which pains. It pains all of us. And yes, General Sinha is right. It will have an effect on the unit. The unit gets a bad name. But I would not be very hasty to condemn the rank and file till such time as the results of the court of inquiry are before us. I would once again like to remind people that we lead a very stressful life in the armed forces. Once in a while, one individual, for some reason, family problems, otherwise, does break under the stress, and run amok or take some action like this. Like I said, what really is behind this, because the whole thing is compounded by the loss of the INSAS rifle and over 20 rounds of ammunition, which is not a good thing to have happened. But like I said, let's wait for the fog of war to settle down. There are these quick reaction teams trying to nail the individual down. He is ID. We are given to understand. I'm sure he will be brought to book. He's already caused a lot of damage, not just to the 4 precious lives, but also to the unit's reputation. Units will come down heavily on this. The
Absolutely.
army will come down heavily on this. And I'm sure if there are anything that have to be set right, they will be set right. We have our drills to
Absolutely,
deal with
Major.
such exigencies.
Absolutely. As Major General G.D. Bakshi is pointing out, obviously, a post-mortem will take place later on of what happened. But I'm going to go back across very quickly to Amandeep. Amandeep, we are to understand that this is still an active situation and the army is still looking for this individual who may be behind this incident. Can you share any updates that we are getting right now?
Well, Nupur, without sourcing the information to the sources, we are just believing on the official information revealed by the Indian Army. And in fact, so far, the coordinate search operation is still underway. And in fact, 4 from artillery units have lost their life in this firing incident. So far, Punjab Police is also assisting the Indian Army for this entire investigation in both ways, physically and technically, just because forensic investigation has also been launched inside the Bathinda military station as well. But so far, Nupur, we have not received any information that any person has been detained, arrested or nailed down by Indian Army or Punjab Police inside. So far, we are waiting for that also, that who is the responsible person behind this entire incident. And I can show you the visuals behind me that the entire area has been sanitized, and in fact, our entire area has been completely cordoned by the Indian Army since the incident reported. The civilian movement has been prohibited into this entire area, and even every single road leading to India military station of Bathinda has been completely blocked, and only army officials or police officials are allowed to go inside, and certain security has been deployed at each and every point. This is one point, and this is another point which I can show you, that how the Indian Army is taking care of their military station after the incident. So far, Nupur, the incident is in the jurisdiction of Indian Army military station, and even there is no outsider involved into this entire incident. So the entire investigation is being launched by the Indian Army itself internally, and even taking the assistance of Punjab Police as well. And very soon they will be revealing all the details, just because once the entire incident reported to the Chief of Army Staff and Raksha Mantri, and later on details will be revealed among the public, that how it happened and who all are responsible behind this, and what action has been taken against that person who is responsible for the lives of 4 artillery jawans who died in the firing incident inside Bathinda military station. Yes, Nupur.
Absolutely. Amandeep, as you're pointing out, of course, this still appears to be an active situation where the Indian Army's QRTs are looking for the person who may have been involved in this. We are still getting more information, and joining us on the broadcast is Colonel Shailendra Singh. We step into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us as we bring you more.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Your friend Mamta Banerjee, she says that आप consult नहीं करते, like on disinvestment, opposition should have been consulted.
हमने सोचना बंद नहीं किया। करोड़ों की संख्या में रिपब्लिक भारत और रिपब्लिक
Firing at Bathinda military station, cracked off dawn. Firing claims 4 lives. Initial probe rules out any terror angle. Seven hours on, research and rescue operations continue. Security beefed up across Bathinda. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh to chair topmost level meeting. NSA and MHA officials to attend the meeting. Complete chaos in Vadra Congress. Pilot in the national capital to meet Kharge, Gehlot to brief the media shortly. After showdown over candidate list, BJP in huddle mode now, descending Jagadish Shettar, Savadi and Ishwarappa summoned to Delhi. In a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish Kumar set to meet Mallikarjun Kharge and other opposition leaders in the national capital. Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Rakshita Mishra. We are continuing with our top focus at this story that is unfolding at the moment. This regarding the firing at Bathinda military station. An incident was reported at the military station early hours this morning, and the search operation is still underway. My colleague Nupur continues to be with us from our Mumbai studios, and also we are joined by Major General G.D. Bakshi and also Colonel Shailendra Singh. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us. I'd like to go to Colonel Shailendra Singh first. What we have learned that an INSAS rifle went missing, and this for 48 hours. We were discussing how this is a matter of great concern that a rifle, an assault rifle, was missing for past 48 hours and it was not reported yet. And we see how 4 fatalities occur. Can you just tell us more about this machine gun that this gun, INSAS rifle, that assault rifle it is, and how dangerous this weapon could be? Because as is being talked about, this is not any terror angle yet. What we are learning from army sources that there's no terror angle yet. Prima facie, this is not a terror attack, but right now what we're learning that an INSAS rifle was missing. So in what kind of situations is this rifle mostly used, sir?
If you can allow me, I'll have to take this terror angle. Bathinda Kent is a very secure cantonment with a fencing all around. Making a possible attack there is as good as impossible because I have operated in this cantonment myself. Now coming to the second point, the artillery regiment. Luckily, I will call it. I'll still call it with a lot of pride. Luckily, I'm from the same regiment. I'm from the same artillery regiment. And I would request everybody to understand what I'm going to tell you now. This is the same regiment which did exceptionally well in Leh. We must know that Galwan, there was a OP party involved from the same Paltan. So the Paltan, there is nothing wrong. In any Paltan, there is nothing wrong. So let's not, point a finger at the Paltan as such. Yes. We need to evaluate the tough conditions under which the troops operate 365 days, 24 hours. Please realize it. My countrymen, my government, my higher-ups, before blame game, I will not excuse anybody who fires. That's not my character. That is not my soldier. They are not like that. But please imagine the kind of stress he is operating under continuously for hours and hours. For days and days and year by year. Yes, I will say it very responsibly. It's the most unfortunate thing to happen. It should have never happened. But when you have lakhs and lakhs of people and you start getting after that one soldier for whatever he did, it is wrong. There's no question of it being right. But that doesn't mean that it will tarnish the image of Indian Army or, for that matter, that regiment. I'm still proud of my regiment. They have done always exceptionally well. The odd exception has happened on the wrong side. I regret it. I'm sorry for it. But yes, see the army character. We will come out with the correct story. We are not going to hide it. We are going to do a court of inquiry. Justice is done immediately. Please see, in the country, you people are crying that justice is not done for years and years and decades. Here we give you assurance that it will be done instantly. As far as that boy is running away, it is very natural human tendency to do that. You will see that he will ultimately surrender and he will be captured and he will be brought to the book. Justice would be done. Most unfortunate for it to happen, but at the same time see it. It has not escalated into anything wrong. So stop the blame on any regiment, on Indian Army as such. It's an odd case which should have never happened. I'm standing by that. There's nothing right about it. But at the same time, let us continue to have our respect for that regiment and the Indian Army.
Right. Right, so of course, here on Republic TV, we of course are sticking to the facts, whatever the information that we are getting, we are sticking to the facts, of course, no blame game here. My colleague Shravan Sen is also joining us live on the broadcast. Shravan, this is a matter of great concern. What more details can you share with us on this?
Well, Akshata, for all our viewers are tuning in right now, let's just quickly take our viewers through what we know so far. Now, as far as the firing is concerned, it happened around 4:35 this morning. If you go by the two statements that have been issued by the Southwestern Command, then essentially they're basically indicating that there is no terror angle to it. In fact, Punjab Police has also come on record to say that there is no terror angle to it. Now, where comes in the concern? The concern essentially comes when the Insas rifle, which has gone missing for 2 days, and with live ammunition, therein lies the concern. And in fact, remember, this is a peace station, and the incident actually took place closer to the mess, where you would essentially have the family members, and also it has its own areas of concern. But remember, this is a matter that the army would be looking into internally, given the fact that if it is one of the soldiers, then who was the gunner, then it is going to be an internal matter. As of now, even the police haven't been allowed inside the cantonment. That is essentially because, remember, there are laid down protocols for it. Till the time that internal procedure is not completed, even right now, as we speak, the reports that we are getting from outside the military station is that it's an absolutely no-go area. The entire area has been cordoned off. In fact, the bare minimum information that has come in from the police is that they are cooperating with the army for any sort of assistance that is required, because the larger concern at this point in time is that they haven't been able to identify who exactly was the gunner and what is the link that is basically emerging at this point in time. So all of that is part of this entire investigation that is going to be carried on. Now, whether it's a fratricidal incident, remember, this is not the first time that has happened, whether it is from the army or, for that matter, even there have been cases of fratricide coming in from the paramilitary. And remember, there have been multiple reports that have been put together for the causes of fratricide. Those are matters that would be looked into at a later stage, because as of now, this hasn't been confirmed whether this is a case of fratricide. And more importantly, if it was someone from within, and it was some sort of a personal issue. And remember, there is going to be an inquiry that is going to be carried out by the army. It has happened in the past. They've come to a conclusion. They've done a thorough investigation, and that is exactly what is expected even today. But the identification as to who opened the fire is the larger concern right now. The Insas rifle essentially going missing, that is the other concern. And the fact that it was with cartridges, that too remains another concern. So all that put together, the focus essentially being that. What we can also tell our viewers right now is that the army chief has already briefed Raksha Mantri with regards to all the measures that have essentially been taken and what has happened so far. We're expecting another sort of statement to come in from the army once there is more clarity. So there is a lot of things right now in the realm of speculation. We are only going by what the army has essentially indicated, and also the police, which is basically indicated. There is no terror linked to it. Let me also quickly bring in General G.T. Bakshi on this broadcast. General Bakshi, not the first time we have seen incidents of fratricide, and as far as laid down procedures of such incidents are concerned, if you could just elaborate for all our viewers to understand in a better manner what essentially happens when such incidents are reported, and that too in a peace station where family members would also be present.
Like I said, it is a very unfortunate incident. We've had 4 precious military lives lost. My heart goes out to the boys, to their families, those who have lost their lives. But like I said, these things do happen. The armed forces are a very stressful profession, and this unit, as we've just learned, was in Ladakh. And they did very well there. In that Galwan incident, I understand their men were involved. So, I would not be in any hurry to point fingers at the unit per se. It's not correct. It's not correct. Individuals can snap. I have seen it happen far more often earlier. There is a lot less of this now because the armed forces.
So it happens a lot less now than it used to happen in my time when we were operating very majorly in J&K and elsewhere in counter-terrorist situations. So, second.
Right, that was Major General G.D. Bakshi, and we continue to track it on Ground Zero, this story, the developments. Amandeep continues to be with us from Ground Zero in Bathinda. Amandeep, we are expecting a press briefing by the Punjab Police, and also there is a top-level meeting in Delhi with the Raksha Mantri and the top MHA officials as well. What is the latest you are learning right now as far as this case is concerned?
Well, the latest facts are, Rakshita, still stick to that point. Latest statement of Indian Army only, that one Insas rifle along with 28 rounds remain missing from past 2 days, and that is the major concern, and that is the reason the cordon and search operation has been still underway inside the army military station Bathinda itself with the help of the local police. So far, local police have not got any kind of clearance from the side of the Indian Army to hold any kind of press briefing, just because initially Indian Army will complete their entire operation, only then it will be allowed, it will be come out with any kind of official statement regarding the entire incident with all kind of details. But so far 2 statements has been revealed by the Indian Army, and revealing the fact that this incident reported at 4:35 a.m. in the morning, and in fact 4 Jawans from artillery units has been reportedly dead in this firing incident, and in fact 1 Insas and 28 rounds has been remain missing from past 2 days, and cordon and search operation is underway. Punjab Police assistance has been taken, and forensic investigation as well as physical investigation both are underway inside the military station, and even the entire area has been cordoned also. And if I can, my camera person can give you the sense outside the military station of Bathinda that what all is happening, that Indian Army is still up with their security, and in fact the civilian movement is still prohibited in this area. So that is clear-cut indication that cordon and search operation is still underway inside the military station. Indian Army quick reaction teams as well as Punjab Police, everybody is inside, and in fact they are launching, just because the incident reported in 4:30 a.m. in the morning, and so far no official statement has come out that either any person has been apprehended, nailed down or taken into the custody who is responsible for the incident. We are waiting for the confirmation, and in fact the entire incident has been briefed to the Raksha Mantri as well regarding all the details. Yes, Rakshita.
Right, all right. Thank you so much, Amandeep, for joining us with all those details on that story. We'll keep coming back to you. Also, I thank Gursimran, who had joined us from the Ground Zero, and also Shavan, my colleague, who joined us on this broadcast. I also appreciate and thank our guests Colonel Shailendra Singh and also Major General G.D. Bakshi for joining us live on the broadcast for more. Getting in a big lead on Maharashtra political crisis, and this is breaking on Republic TV. Ajit Pawar is all set to meet Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. Ajit Pawar is going to meet Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde at 2 p.m. in Sahyadri. And discussions over the unseasonal rain and farmers is expected. This is a significant development. NCP's Ajit Pawar, Sharad Pawar's nephew Ajit Pawar, is all set to meet Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. What we are learning is that this is about unseasonal rain. That is what we are told that is on agenda, but there are lots of speculations over this meeting. My colleague Alisha Nair joins us for more on this. Alisha, a significant and interesting development there. Ajit Pawar meeting Eknath Shinde.
Well, yes, where Ajit Pawar is going to meet Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde in Sahyadri at around 2 p.m. While the people has been saying that it is discussion over the unseasonal rain and farmers in Maharashtra, and he is only going to meet over the discussion for the farmers as well as the loss that has been done for this farmer due to this unseasonal rain. But of course, there are many of the speculation which is being going over the statement that is even given by the Bharatiya Janata Party to Republic, clearly mentioning that there are some activities that has been ongoing in Maharashtra. They won't reveal the name of those leaders who have been in touch with BJP. But yes, it is now we have to see what this meeting comes from, because this could be the reason of Ajit Pawar meeting Chief Minister Eknath Shinde at this point of time. But it will be a very significant meeting that is going to happen at 2 p.m. where Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde is going to meet in Saya.
All right. Thank you so much, Alisha, for joining us with all those details on that development. Now we are moving on to some more breaking news that is coming in at this point in time. And this from Battleground Karnataka, just hours after BJP released its first list. Of course, a big election meeting is underway at Amit Shah's residence. That is the latest we are getting in. A big meeting is underway. BJP Karnataka election meeting is underway at Amit Shah's residence there. And remember, the first list has been announced. The candidate list as far as BJP for this Karnataka election is concerned was out. There was a lot of speculation around it, and there were a lot of things that have been derived from it. And now we have Harsha joining us live on the broadcast for more on this. Very significant meeting underway at a Home Minister's meeting, at Amit Shah's meeting right now in Delhi. Harsha, what more details can you share with us?
Exactly. Now, what we are learning is that the second round of meeting at Amit Shah's residence is already taking place for the second list of Karnataka election. Yesterday, we saw that the BJP released its first list of candidates of Karnataka, and there were in total 189 candidates, and there were many candidates which were dropped. The candidates were not repeated itself. Also, there were many fresh faces, younger faces, advocates, doctors, IS, IPS who were given tickets this time by the BJP leadership, and also they have stated they want to induct fresh and young faces this time into Karnataka election, and therefore we're also seeing that there are several MLCs and MLA are also upset with the party leadership for not giving them ticket. One being the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Jagdish Shettar, who has already moved to Delhi to meet the High Command, and now we are seeing that the meeting at Amit Shah's residence is already underway, where Arun Singh, Mansukh Mandavia, B.S. Santosh, J.P. Nadda, and all the senior leaders of the BJP who are directly related with the Karnataka to finalize the Karnataka list are all here at the residence of Amit Shah to finalize the remaining number of candidates. There are few candidates who are only left, and BJP is soon to release its second list as well. And after this meeting goes on and the candidates get final, then the other round of CEC will also happen, where the second list of BJP will come forward to see that what are the remaining candidates and what they are being given the tickets from. And also we are seeing the leaders, the 3-4 senior BJP BJP leaders of Karnataka who have been dropped this time by the BJP central leadership are already in Delhi. They have been called by the central leadership of BJP to come and talk with them, because BJP this time doesn't want any leader from Karnataka to be upset just because they have not been given ticket this time. So the damage control is very important, which the BJP central leadership has to do, because they can't afford to lose any single seat if they want to win Karnataka this time and to get more than 150 seats. So the meeting started at Amit Shah residence at around 11 o'clock, and we are expecting that the leaders of Karnataka who are upset with BJP central leadership, be it Jagdish Shettar, be it the Lakshman, and the other leaders will also arrive in this meeting, and the meeting will happen after that with the upset leaders as well, because right now it's very important for BJP to get in control all those leaders who will join other party if not controlled right now. So this is what the meeting is being happening at the residence of Amit Shah. All the Karnataka senior leaders, the in charge, the co-in charge, Sangathan Mantri, every one of them are here inside the residence of Amit Shah. Back to you.
Absolutely. There has been a showdown over this list right after it's out, and there has been a discontent over the distribution there. Are you picking up on anything that there could be any significant change or any move that could be made here as far as this you're talking about taking control of the situation is concerned? How can the BJP here, deal with the situation in the run-up to the polls?
That there was one BJP MLC R. Shankar who has resigned from the party after he saw yesterday that he didn't get the ticket. Now he has also announced that either he will fight independent or he will go and switch to some other party. And now there are rebellion MLAs and few MLCs who are coming in front after yesterday's ticket. So that's become very much important for BJP to control them and have a meeting with all those leaders who have not been given ticket, because some of them have agreed to not fight election this time on
Hold your thoughts, Harsha. Hold your thoughts, Harsha. There, I'm being joined by Prajwal, also live from Bengaluru. There, Prajwal, a very important meeting is underway right after the announcement of the first list of candidates, and there was, of course, a discontent, and there were several reactions, which, of course, do not augur well for the BJP in the run-up to the elections. Now, what are you learning from Karnataka this time? Because there will be some important decisions that could be taken in this meeting that is going on, that is all set to take place at Amit Shah's residence.
Rakshita, now we are getting in information that Jagdish Shettar, who came to Bengaluru directly, has left from Bengaluru airport towards New Delhi, and after he's left from the airport, he will be reaching the national capital at 2 o'clock, and there will be a meeting at JP Nadda's residence at 3 p.m. today. And ahead of that big meeting with JP Nadda and the BJP leaders from Karnataka now, Amit Shah is being briefed about the ground situation in Karnataka as well, because several BJP leaders are rebelling against their own party now, because there was a series of meetings which was also held outside, in B.S. Yediyurappa's residence as well, where several leaders came in. Now, Amit Shah is mainly being briefed about a few of the resignations. Now, R. Shankar has gone ahead and tendered his resignation, who's the BJP MLC. Now, Jagdish Shettar has stated that he will take further decisions after he speaks with the BJP High Command in the national capital. Post which now we are also getting to understand that Lakshman Savadi is likely to resign from the party as well, because he was the former Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, and he's also stated that he will be speaking to the people in Athani and he will be announcing his final decision in a short time from now as well. And there is also a BJP state level meeting which will be held at 2 o'clock today, with B.S. Yediyurappa addressing the BJP leaders along with Union Minister Shobha Karandlaje too. So we will have to wait and watch out as to who the BJP leaders will be. But K.S. Ishwarappa is still maintaining the fact that he has resigned off his own accord too. And once he's resigned, now he's also seeking a ticket for his son as well. So whether the BJP will go ahead and give a ticket to K.S. Ishwarappa's son is something which has to be seen, because K.S. Ishwarappa is not only a prominent leader in Shimoga, but he is also a prominent leader among the Kuruba community as well. So all said and done now, we will have to wait and look at it, because the caste split seems like it is definitely going to pose a lot of problems for the BJP in the state of Karnataka too.
All right, so I'll have to cut you there. Prajwal. We're getting some developments, some breaking developments there. This regarding Bathinda firing that took place today, this morning, and we are getting some breaking news on this. And what we are learning is that Raksha Mantri's high-level meeting. Rajnath Singh's high-level meeting has concluded. The high-level meeting with the top MHA officials and NSA officials has concluded. Rajnath Singh has left from the Ministry of Defence, and Army Chief too was there. He too has left. The high-level meeting has concluded. Remember, viewers, there are several causes of concern that regarding this firing at Bathinda military station. My colleague Harsha is joining us on the broadcast. Harsha, what are the latest updates that you're getting on this matter?
Exactly, Rakshita. Right now showing you the visuals from the Ministry of Defence itself, from where I'm reporting right now. The meeting happened at Ministry of Defence, where Rajnath Singh took a full briefing meeting with the Army Chief, NIA officials from the Home Ministry. All were present in the meeting. The full briefing was done by Rajnath Singh to take the stock of the situation of the Bathinda military, the incident which happened at the Bathinda military station in the artillery mess. And right now showing you the visuals as the meeting is over right now. The Army Chief General Manoj Pandey has done the briefing and has given the entire situation, what exactly right now in the Bathinda military incident, have given the entire report to Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. But the way when the Bathinda military incident happened and came into light, just after an hour of that, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh called this huge meeting where NIA officials, Army Chief, CDS and MHA officials were present. And this meeting was very important, and it showcases also that how much gravity of this meeting is. Right now what we are learning is that 4 jawans have lost their lives. So this has been reverted to Defence Minister Rajnath Singh. So we have to wait and watch, because this meeting went on for more than 1 hour, and we have to wait that whether there will be any statement from the side of Defence Ministry or not, because till now what the statement has come is from the side of Indian Army, that the joint investigation is being carried out, search operations are being carried out, the entire area has been cordoned off, and they have also stated that the 4 jawans have lost their life. But the entire incident have been beefed to Rajnath Singh. But now we have to look that there will be any statement from the side of Defence Ministry or not. Again showing the visuals as General Manoj Pandey, the Army Chief, the CTS, NIA officials and MHA officials have left from Defence Ministry, from where I'm reporting right now. So the meeting went on for more than 1 hour. Rakshita, back to you.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with all those details. Big development there, meeting with the top MHA and NSA officials with the Raksha Mantri has concluded. And whatever, of course, the developments we will be tracking on Republic TV, so stay tuned. But right now it's time for some more news that are creating headlines at this point in time. This complete chaos in Vadra. Congress pilot in the national capital is all set to meet Kharge. Also, Ashok Gehlot will be briefing the media shortly. All that and much more on the Vadra Congress chaos. On the other side, stay tuned to Republic TV.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया, हमने संयम रखा है। हम नहीं बोले कभी। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते गए, भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते। अब जरूर जनता के सामने जाएंगे, क्योंकि इन्होंने झूठ बोलकर जनता को गुमराह करने का प्रयास किया है। उन्होंने सेना और देश की माफी मांगनी थी। सरकार जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट का जजमेंट आया, उसको जनता के सामने रख रहे हैं। हमारा अधिकार है।
What do you see our country as in 2030 in diplomatic and political terms?
I see more change between now and 2030 than I saw in the last 40 years.
have to face similar circumstances as Babita did?
First of all, I'm very lucky to have parents like them. Started badminton just as fun. Now people ask me, why not volleyball? You know, your parents being volleyball players, didn't they encourage you in volleyball? But for me, it was just that in whichever sport I was interested in, they always supported me. And I think they've done a lot of sacrifices for me. I'm very thankful to them, because I would just say that because of them I'm here today. They always taught me, like when I used to lose my matches, they were like, you know, it's not just over, but this is only the starting for you and there's more way to go on. And that's how they encouraged me, and you know, step by step I've been improving and I'm here.
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about... Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
Very good morning to all our viewers. I'm Suesha Sawant. As we get to the news, also a quick reminder of India's biggest news event that is back, the 3rd edition of the Republic Summit that will be held in the national capital this month, with the biggest of names, the biggest newsmakers and the biggest agents of change and transformation in India who will be at the Republic Summit once again this year. So do stand by for what will be by far India's biggest news event by miles. On that note, let's take a look at the top headlines we're tracking at 12:30. Firing at Bhatinda military station. Crack of dawn firing claims 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle. Seven hours on, search and rescue operations continue. Security beefed up across Bhatinda. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs top-level meet with NSA and MHA officials on Bhatinda firing. Complete chaos in Congress. Pilot in the national capital to meet Kharge, Gehlot to brief the media shortly. After showdown over candidate list, BJP in huddle mode now. Dissenting Jagdish Shettar, Savari and Ishwarappa have been summoned to Delhi. In a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish set to meet Kharge and other opposition leaders in the national capital. And the story we're getting you first up is from the national capital, where Indian school in Sadik Nagar received a bomb threat. This was via email. And as a precautionary measure, the school has been vacated. Bomb detection squad has already been informed, as Piyush Shori, my colleague, is tracking all the details on the ground. Piyush, first up, to understand what is the current situation, is the bomb disposal squad already at the spot? And even otherwise, this email that was received, what time was it? Anything that the IT team or the police has been able to find out to the original location, the source from which this email was sent? And was this just a hoax, or is there more to it?
Questions, and I'll just raise all the answers to your questions one by one. First, the email was given to the attendant of Indian school at around 11 a.m. to around 10:50 a.m. Following which the school was immediately evacuated, and the search operations in the school is going on by the officials of the Delhi Police, namely the officials of Delhi Police at the police station at Defence Colony. There are also, of what we've been told, some officials of the bomb disposal squad also which are present to make sure that if there is any explosive substances that are found in the school, that can be diffused at the earliest. As of now, the search operations, since I'm speaking to you, is still going on, and it has still not been told to us by the officials that whether this message was a hoax or not. The third most important point is that the email of how it was received, what is the source of the email, is still being ascertained. So yes, as of now, of what we have been told is that the search operations are going on. There has been an official clarification that has been already given to us by the DCP South, which is investigating the entire matter. And we hope that in the coming few hours, there will be further more clarity of what actually happened in this entire incident. Back to the studio.
All right, Piyush, many thanks for getting us all those details. We'll keep coming back to you for further updates, as we understand that the school has completely vacated, and parents, of course, are worried. But as and when we know more, we'll come to you for it. And we are cutting across to more breaking news coming in on the crisis in Rajasthan, where yesterday Sachin Pilot had held a day-long dharna. The latest, of course, being that Prime Minister Modi has hit out at the Gehlot government. BJP coming out in full swing, calling out the crisis in Rajasthan. And this even as we understand that Sachin Pilot is in the national capital a day after that dharna. Sources suggest that he is to meet with Mallikarjun Kharge and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, and the meeting is set to take place until 1 p.m. We are yet to understand if the meeting has already started. In fact, in a parallel development, Congress in charge Sukhjinder Randhawa will be in Jaipur today, and he will also be meeting with Gehlot. Several news briefings that are also lined up. But for the moment, Prime Minister Narendra Modi taking a jibe at the Gehlot government over the current crisis that prevails. Listen in.
साथियों, हमारा देश का दुर्भाग्य रहा कि रेलवे जैसी महत्वपूर्ण व्यवस्था, जो सामान्य मानवी के जीवन का इतना बड़ा हिस्सा है, उसे भी राजनीति का अखाड़ा बना दिया गया था। आजादी के बाद भी भारत को एक बड़ा रेलवे नेटवर्क मिला था, लेकिन रेलवे के आधुनिकीकरण पर हमेशा राजनीतिक स्वार्थ हावी रहा। राजनीतिक स्वार्थ को देखकर तब यह तय किया जाता था कि कौन रेल मंत्री बनेगा, कौन नहीं बनेगा। राजनीतिक स्वार्थ ही तय करता था कि कौन सी ट्रेन किस स्टेशन पर चलेगी। राजनीतिक स्वार्थ ने ही बजट में ऐसी ट्रेनों की घोषणा करवाई जो कभी चली ही नहीं। हालत ये थी कि रेलवे की भर्तियों में राजनीति होती थी, बड़े पैमाने पर भ्रष्टाचार होता था। हालत ये थी कि गरीब लोगों की जमीन छीनकर उन्हें रेलवे में नौकरी का झांसा दिया गया। देश में मौजूद हजारों मानव रहित क्रॉसिंग को भी अपने ही हाल पर छोड़ दिया गया था। रेलवे की सुरक्षा, रेलवे की स्वच्छता, रेलवे प्लेटफॉर्म की स्वच्छता, सब कुछ नजरअंदाज कर दिया गया था। और मुझे गहलोत जी का विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इन दिनों वो राजनीतिक आपाधापी में उनका अनेक संकटों से वो गुजर रहे हैं। उसके बावजूद भी विकास के काम के लिए समय निकाल करके आए, रेलवे कार्यक्रम में हिस्सा लिया। ये मैं उनका स्वागत भी करता हूं, अभिनंदन भी करता हूं। और मैं गहलोत जी को कहना चाहता हूं, गहलोत जी आपके तो दो दो हाथ में लड्डू है। आपके रेल मंत्री राजस्थान के हैं और रेलवे बोर्ड के चेयरमैन भी राजस्थान के हैं, तो आपको तो दो दो हाथ में लड्डू है। और दूसरा, जो काम आजादी के तुरंत बाद होना चाहिए था, अब तक नहीं हो पाया, लेकिन आपका मुझ पर इतना भरोसा है, इतना भरोसा है कि आज वो काम भी आपने मेरे सामने रखे हैं। आपका ये विश्वास, यही मेरी मित्रता की अच्छी ताकत है। और एक मित्र के नाते आप जो भरोसा रखते हैं, इसके लिए मैं आपका बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं।
Piyush Ori now joining us on the broadcast. Piyush, as far as Ashok Gehlot is concerned, really a double whammy in that sense. Not only is it an all-out attack by the BJP, but also Gehlot busy solving the crisis that has been called by Sachin Pilot, who is now in the national capital. But this particular reference that the Prime Minister is making, detail that for us.
So yes, it's definitely double whammy for Ashok Gehlot, the Chief Minister of Rajasthan indeed, because not only is he right now facing the political crisis of a silent dissent that has been carried out against him by Sachin Pilot, who is right now at the national capital and is all set to meet some of the top leaders of the Congress party, in which he will definitely express his displeasure against the Rajasthan government, but also most probably express his aspirations, taking into consideration of the impending assembly election that is expected to come. But having said that, you also saw that in a true political way, the Prime Minister also made the mention of Ashok Gehlot and mentioned in a way that how it was important for him that despite being involved in the political, despite being embroiled in the political crisis in a way, he was also making sure in a way of trying to be progressive. Now, through this, statement, in a way, the Prime Minister has also, in a way, tried to make use of other references. Mind you, he was talking about the corruption in the railways that used to occur at one point of time. Now, this can also be directly referred to the land for job scam in which the Yadav family, especially Tejasvi Yadav, is being
Piyush, point really is that we will hear more from Ashok Gehlot in the news briefings that are lined up today, and how exactly does he combat both sides politically, so as to say, would be there for us to watch. For the moment, thank you, Piyush, for joining us. We take a quick check of the other top stories that we are tracking for you in brief this afternoon. Taking forward the efforts to unite the opposition in the run-up to the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, Bihar Chief Minister and JDU Chief Nitish Kumar arrived in the national capital for a 3-day visit. He's expected to hold a spree of meetings with opposition leaders, including Mallikarjun Kharge. Tejas Express train operating between Mumbai and Karmali in Goa will have the second Vista Dome coach, which provides a wider and hindrance-free view of the surroundings from the 14th of April. Now, according to Central Railway officials, these coaches have huge windows and transparent roofs that have become popular among passengers of rail sections from Mumbai to Pune and Goa. Haryana Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar and his deputy Dushyant Chautala on Tuesday welcomed the centre's decision to relax the uniform specifications of wheat during procurement season 2023-24. However, according to a Haryana government statement, the state government has requested the central government to withdraw the value cut. BJP national spokesperson Sambit Patra walked on burning coal at the ongoing Jammu Jatra in Puri district in Odisha. According to sources, he walked around 10 meters on burning coal on Tuesday. Ahead of multiple G20 meetings in Goa, the coastal state is witnessing fast-paced work on road repairs, infrastructure upgrade, beautification and waste management. Goa Chief Minister Pramod Sawant reviewed the various aspects pertaining to the preparations, including power infrastructure, aesthetics and lighting of monuments, civil works, food testing, medical cover, transportation among others. The first of the 8 scheduled G20 meetings in Goa will be held from the 17th of April. A shocking video of Kalakurchi district collector ordering his dofadar to carry has gone viral. Now, according to sources, the collector of Kalakurchi, who went to Kuagam temple asking his assistant to fetch his shoes, has caused a lot of shock. Sources further added that before entering the temple, the collector removed his shoes and ordered his dofadar to pick them up. Coimbatore police arrested Tamil Nadu BJP Industrial Wing Vice President Senthil Kumar. It is said that he has been arrested over a complaint filed by Minister Senthil Balaji and has been booked under IT Act. Notably, Tamil Nadu BJP Chief Annamalai condemned this act of Tamil Nadu police. ED raids Atik's financer and close aide Khalid Zafar's house on Jalwa IIIT Road. Now, according to sources, he has been accused of sheltering Shaista Parveen. Sources further add that ED during the raids have recovered assets worth more than 150 crores. Currently, preparations are being made to confiscate them soon. In another move towards semi-high-speed railway connectivity, Prime Minister Modi inaugurated Rajasthan's first Vande Bharat Express train via video conferencing. The inaugural Vande Bharat Express in Rajasthan will ply between Jaipur and Delhi Cant railway station. The regular service of this Vande Bharat Express will start from the 13th of April. Hours after BJP denied giving a ticket to former Deputy Chief Minister Lakshman Sawadi, the veteran leader called for a meeting of his supporters on Thursday, that is the 13th of April, to decide his future plans. And well, in a big lead in the Maharashtra political crisis, Sharad Pawar has now admitted that there are some differences. The NCP chief's differences have come after his late-night meeting with Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut. It is an open admission made by Sharad Pawar that differences are certainly a part of the Mahavikas Aghadi. And this after a late-night meeting that he had with Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut. Let's listen into that statement.
काही प्रश्न वेगळी होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम असले त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं. प्रश्न वेगळी होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं.
All right, so that's the statement put out by Sharad Pawar, where he is admitting to the differences he's had with the Uddhav faction of Shiv Sena. Remember, it is the Congress at one end that is already miffed with Sharad Pawar over the statement that he made on the Adani issue, saying that a JPC probe would not be as effective. And now Sharad Pawar also admitting of differences that he has with the Uddhav faction. This once again is very strongly indicating of the cracks in the Mahavikas Aghadi. This even as we understand that how Ajit Pawar on the sidelines is having meetings, and let's not forget that statement by Nana Patole where the Maharashtra Congress has said that they are ready with a plan B. So where exactly is the unity of the Mahavikas Aghadi headed? Is this alliance still in place? Let's once again listen in to that statement by Sharad Pawar.
काही प्रश्न वेगळी होत असली तरी आज महाविकास आघाडीमध्ये जे पक्ष आहेत त्या सगळ्यांनी एका विचाराने काम करावं अशा प्रकारची आमची चर्चा झाली आणि त्यानुसार काही कार्यक्रम आखले. त्या कार्यक्रमामध्ये सगळ्यांनी सहभागी व्हावं हे धोरण आमचं ठरलं.
All right, so that's the statement coming in from Sharad Pawar. We'll try and get more reactions to this and really understand where exactly is the Mahavikas Aghadi headed and if the alliance is still in place. But the cracks certainly very, very visible. And now the strong admission coming in from Sharad Pawar. At one end, the Congress miffed with Sharad Pawar over the statement on the Adani issue, and now a late night meeting with Uddhav Thackeray and Sanjay Raut, where Sharad Pawar says that there are differences. Sandeep is with me on the phone line to give us more details. Sandeep, what exactly is happening? Because the Mahavikas Aghadi certainly seems in doldrums at this point. The Congress at one end is miffed with Sharad Pawar. Here even Uddhav Thackeray and Sharad Pawar have differences. And Ajit Pawar is set to meet Eknath Shinde. On the other hand, the Congress in Maharashtra is saying that we have a plan B ready. What can we expect will happen at 2 p.m.?
See, as far as this meeting is concerned, Ajit Pawar and Eknath Shinde, as far as the official message from NCP is concerned, it mentions that Ajit Pawar will be meeting Chief Minister of Maharashtra and Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra Eknath Shinde and Devendra Fadnavis over unseasonal rains. That is what being said. But yes, this meeting also have several other reasons as well, and in fact causes as well. There are most likely that discussions over upcoming situation in Maharashtra could be discussed. And as you remember, Sharad Pawar today, while speaking to media, have clearly mentioned that yesterday's meeting with Uddhav Thackeray, Sanjay Raut, Supriya Sule, with himself was to clear the differences within the Mahavikas Aghadi, and in fact he mentioned that we need there are several sets of different opinion, and Mahavikas Aghadi needs to work unitedly. So definitely there were several differences within Mahavikas Aghadi, and in fact Uddhav Thackeray party is in fact trying to convince NCP at this point of time. But yes, it is these statements cannot be in fact taken so lightly, as these meetings are happening at this point of time wherein Sharad Pawar has already backed a BJP government. over Adani issue as well as workers' thoughts. So definitely there could be several political happenings in upcoming days.
All right, Sandeep, keeping a very close track of the situation and what really turns out eventually. But for the moment, thank you for joining us. We shift our focus to Karnataka now. And the latest we are hearing that Congress stalwart Kaguro Thimappa's daughter, Dr. Rajanandini, is all set to join the BJP in Bengaluru today. She's upset with Siddaramaiah, DK Shivakumar and Mallikarjun Kharge for ignoring her claims to the Sagara Assembly seat earlier held by her father. Meanwhile, in a big setback for the BJP, several BJP leaders from Rajaji Nagar Assembly constituency are set to cross over to the Congress. 400 BJP workers from Rajaji Nagar Assembly constituency, apart from their leaders, are set to join the Congress. Many BJP leaders are miffed with Suresh Kumar against being given the ticket. BJP leaders Padmaraj Mahesh Rao, Umesh, Ajit Prasad, Prakash Nagaraj, Anand Gowda are joining the party. Cutting across to Niranjan, who's joining us on the phone line. Niranjan, this is really in two parts, so we'll take it one by one. Firstly, we hear that Dr. Rajanandini is set to join the BJP today as she's miffed over not being given the seat that her father earlier held.
Well, a lot of interesting developments, especially in the last 24 hours. We've seen a lot of leaders being disgruntled, especially after the tickets distribution, and some leaders, including Lakshman Savadi, who has decided to sort of quit from the BJP. He was one of the senior-most leaders, a very controversial leader as well. Lakshman Savadi himself was one of the leaders who was originally in the Karnataka Pawngate controversy of 2012. So nonetheless, I mean, the controversy apart, what is also interesting is that Jagdish Shettar, another very senior leader, former chief minister, is headed to Delhi. He's not happy. And even on the Congress side, and the Congress sort of had a field day yesterday to take a dig at the BJP for the sort of discontent being seen. And we're also hearing that as we speak, this particular leader, Kaguro Thimappa, is one of the senior-most leaders. There has been one of the senior-most leaders in the Congress party for decades and decades. In fact, he's a record-holding sort of a politician because nobody has contested as many elections as he has. He's filed nominations 13 times, he was contested 13 times, and retired effectively from active politics in the year 2018. And his daughter, who's also a known face in politics in Karnataka, seems to have met Yediyurappa. It's certainly how do you put it? It's a perceptional blow for the Congress party. It's a perceptional blow, but not sure will translate to a major swing for the BJP. But certainly it's a perceptional blow because a lot of disgruntled leaders are going to switch loyalties, switch sides, and we've seen that.
Oh yes.
BJP, many of them have joined the Congress already.
Oh yes. And seeming like that on both sides because 400 BJP workers from the Rajaji Nagar constituency are also set to switch. So we are keeping a close watch on what really happens. For the moment, Niranjan, many thanks for joining us. We have to slip into a very short commercial. And a quick check of the big stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on Bhatinda filing. And after a showdown over candidate list, BJP is now in huddle mode. Dissenting Jagdish Shettar and Ishwarappa have been summoned to Delhi.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जूनियर वर्ल्ड चैंपियन रहे हैं नीरज चोपड़ा।
Dear viewers, in a few days we are bringing to you once again the Republic Summit. And this year our theme is fittingly about how this is a time of transformation. Yes, this is a time of transformation for an India that is growing 4 times faster than the world average. It is a time of transformation for an India whose manufacturing exports grow 40% year on year on the back of COVID, while China witnesses a major loss. This is a time of transformation, of opportunity for India that has let go of the dollar hangover, and the rupee is closer to being accepted as international currency. And nearly 60% of all digital payments are already UPI based. Isn't this the very moment to come together and think of how we can make the transformation even quicker? So please join me and join all of us at Republic TV as we bring to you the Republic Summit this year on the theme of a time of transformation. See you there.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Supreme Court has given its verdict on the Rafale case. Why are you holding 70 press conferences on Rafale?
जब तक सुप्रीम कोर्ट का वर्डिक्ट नहीं आया हमने संयम रखा है, हम नहीं बोले कभी। आरोप पे आरोप लगाते हुए भ्रष्टाचार का आरोप लगाया, प्रधानमंत्री जी पर आरोप लगाया, उसकी सफाई भी नहीं दे सकते।
Very good afternoon. You're watching Republic TV with me, Rakshita Mishra. Before we head into the top stories at this hour, let us tell you, ladies and gentlemen, India's biggest news event is back. The 3rd edition of the Republic Summit will be held in the national capital this month. The biggest names, the biggest newsmakers, the biggest agents of change and transformation in India will be at the Republic Summit once again this year. So stand by for what will be by far India's biggest news event by miles. Firing at Bathinda military station, crack of dawn firing claims 4 lives. Initial probe rules out terror angle. 7 hours on, search and rescue operations continue. Security beefed up across Bathinda. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh chairs topmost level meeting with NSA and MHA officials on Bathinda firing. Complete chaos in Vadra Congress. Pilot in the national capital to meet Kharge. Gehlot to brief media. After showdown over candidate list, BJP in huddle mode now. Dissenting Jagdish Shettar and Ishwarappa summoned to Delhi. In a fresh attempt at opposition unity, Nitish Kumar set to meet Mallikarjun Kharge and other opposition leaders in the national capital. All right, we are starting with the chaos that is unfolding in the Vadra Congress. Vadra Congress chaos continues, viewers. The party is now in a huddle mode. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa has now reached to meet Mallikarjun Kharge, and that is the big breaking we are getting at this point in time. Sources suggest that Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa will hand over a complete report on pilot's revolt to Mallikarjun Kharge, the Congress president, and it is only after this that Sachin Pilot might meet Randhawa and Kharge. All right, we are getting live visuals right now. Nitish Kumar meeting Rahul Gandhi there. Those are live visuals, and as we told you earlier that Nitish Kumar was slated to meet Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge. We are also seeing, apart from Mallikarjun Kharge, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi also there, and Tejasvi Yadav right behind Nitish Kumar. So those are latest visuals live from Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. That's a photo op. You can see there Nitish Kumar, Tejasvi Yadav, Rahul Gandhi, and to the extreme left you can see Mallikarjun Kharge. Nitish Kumar, of course, in an attempt to weave a new opposition front right ahead of the 2024 general elections there. This meeting on opposition unity, another attempt at opposition unity, and as we learned that it was Mallikarjun Kharge who had called Nitish Kumar today. Nitish Kumar is now finally meeting Mallikarjun Kharge there, and also in attendance are Rahul Gandhi and Tejasvi Yadav, Deputy Chief Minister of Bihar, Tejasvi Yadav there. Nitish Kumar also was earlier meeting Lalu Prasad Yadav, and now we see these are visuals live and breaking on Republic TV, and my colleague Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast for more on this. Harsha, we are seeing these visuals that are coming in from Mallikarjun Kharge's residence. Big development there, another attempt to weave opposition unity. Tejasvi Yadav and Rahul Gandhi are also in attendance.
Rakshita, now what we are learning is that the visuals are coming in straight from the Mallikarjun Kharge residence, because the entire meeting of Nitish Kumar with the Congress leader is on the unity of opposition. Now what the visuals are from the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, where we clearly see that the senior Congress leaders along with Rahul Gandhi have already reached the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge, and this has come days after Mallikarjun Kharge called Nitish Kumar and called him to come to Delhi and have a meeting in detail regarding opposition unity before 2024 election. And Rakshita, if you look into that, last year we saw that Nitish Kumar was seen projecting himself as the PM candidate. Now this opposition meeting will also have a discussion that who will be the leader of the entire opposition unity, whether it's going to be Nitish Kumar or some other leader, because KCR has also projected himself as the leader of the opposition unity, and Mamata Banerjee has also met several opposition parties. So what exactly the opposition parties across the country are thinking about the third front, who should be the leader, and before 2024 what should be the strategy of the opposition party to have a crackdown against BJP, so that they could go full-fledged on the ground and project that opposition are united and they're strongly carved against the ruling party BJP. And right now we are reporting on this entire, because Nitish Kumar was supposed to meet at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge 1 o'clock, and exact is the time when he has reached at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge. He is on a 3 days visit to the national capital. Early in the morning, Nitish Kumar left from his residence and straight went to the residence of the Bihar Deputy Chief Minister Tejasvi Yadav at New Friends Colony, and after meeting Tejasvi, he has straight come here to the Mallikarjun Kharge residence on a 3 days visit. He is also supposed to meet other opposition party leaders as well. We are also expecting that he on a 3 days visit could also meet Aam Aadmi Party CM, the CM of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal as well. But this meeting becomes very much important to carve the strategy against the ruling party BJP, and how the allies of Congress like NCP, who are right now not happy with the ideology of Congress and who are siding themselves with the ideology of Congress, how to bridge a gap between these allies of Congress. This is the agenda of the meeting when Nitish Kumar has reached right now at the residence of Mallikarjun Kharge. Rakshita, back to you.
Absolutely, of course. Nitish Kumar there hoping to break the ice between Congress and the other opposition party. But thank you so much for now, Harsha, for joining us with all those details on that story.
All right, we're getting some more breaking news in this regarding the chaos in the Vadra Congress, but it still continues. The party is now in a huddle mode. Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, who is in charge for Rajasthan Congress, has now reached to meet Mallikarjun Kharge. He is there at Kharge's residence, and sources say that Randhawa will hand over a complete report on pilot revolt that we saw yesterday, an all-out revolt there. The report has been sought by Mallikarjun Kharge, and Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa will be, of course, submitting a report on the same. Mallikarjun Kharge is taking stock of the situation, and we are also expecting pilot meeting Randhawa and Kharge. My colleague Piyush Ore is joining us for more on this. Piyush, significant development there. Mallikarjun Kharge is hosting many leaders today, and now this is a very critical situation for Congress party and Congress in a huddle right after what happened yesterday, an all-out war against the Gehlot government by Sachin Pilot. And now Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa, who called it an anti-party activity, is submitting a report to Kharge.
It is a significant development indeed, and now all eyes are at the 5 Canning Lane, the official residence of Sachin Pilot, where I'm reporting from, that what exactly would the next move of Sachin Pilot be. Now, it may be possible that Sachin Pilot, inside his residence where he is right now, would be viewing the entire set of events very closely, and he would also be viewing that what actually would be the stand of Gandhis, of whom he would be having a lot of expectation. In the past, however, we have seen that the Gandhis have not stood for him, and this time, when again the Rajasthan Congress is at the crossroads, it would be interesting to see that now what exactly would the stand of Gandhis be. I'm right now reporting from the official residence of Sachin Pilot, where all eyes now are that what exactly Sachin Pilot be doing from here on. It is told to us that, following most probably in the evening, he would also be meeting the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge, and he would also be telling him about what his grievances are. We have seen yesterday that what is this support which Sachin Pilot has, when there were a sea of supporters which had come to him as he had done a 5-hour hunger protest against the so-called corruption of BJP and the inaction by the Gehlot government against the corruption of BJP in Rajasthan. But we all know on ground for long Sachin Pilot has had a lot of grievances against Ashok Gehlot, and now with the impending assembly elections, it would be interesting to see that what would be the stand that would be taken by the Congress, and most importantly, what would be the stand that would be taken by Sachin Pilot. Back to the studio.
Right. All right. Thank you so much. Keep a track of all the developments. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that. But right now, it's time to listen into what the Prime Minister had to say on this matter, because during a video conference and a briefing, Prime Minister Modi, in fact, took a jibe on Ashok Gehlot amidst the revolt by Sachin Pilot. Let's take a listen in.
लड़ रहे हैं और मुझे गहलोत जी का विशेष रूप से मैं आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि इन दिनों वो राजनीतिक आपाधापी में उनका अनेक संकटों से वो गुजर रहे हैं, उसके बावजूद भी विकास के काम के लिए समय निकाल करके आए, रेलवे कार्यक्रम में हिस्सा लिया। ये मैं उनका स्वागत भी करता हूं, अभिनंदन भी करता हूं। और मैं गहलोत जी को कहना चाहता हूं, गहलोत जी आपके तो 2-2 हाथ में लड्डू है।
All right, we're getting some breaking developments. There's some visuals of angry passengers in a Goa flight creating ruckus at the Goa airport. This regarding no communication from airline with passenger over immediate cancellation of the flight. And viewers, you're getting this first from Republic. Those are the visuals of the ruckus at Goa airport. And this was regarding there was no communication reportedly. Allegedly, there was no communication from the airlines, from the airport to the passengers regarding an immediate cancellation of the flight. And my colleague is joining us on the. My colleague Sandeep is joining us on the phone line for more on this. Sandeep, what is really the matter that we're talking about here?
See, as far as this Go Air flight is concerned, it was scheduled from Goa airport to Mumbai at around 2:10 a.m. in the morning. But at 1:30 a.m., the passengers were informed that the flight is cancelled. The reasons were not disclosed of the cancellation, and in fact, as they demanded another flight, the passengers demanded another flight. The Go Air were unable to, in fact, schedule an immediate flight, and rather they were asked to wait for till morning 7 a.m., 6:30 to 7 a.m. in the morning. And this ruckus broke out at the airport as the passengers were informed very late about the cancellations of the flight. And in fact, as you see, the ruckus, many employees of Go Air were also manhandled by the passengers out there. But yes, after the issue was taken up by Go Air, the Go Air had arranged a flight at around 6:30 a.m. in the morning, and later on they were allowed to go. Now, one of the most important point out here is that there are several passengers were worried about the connecting flights that they had to catch, as they have missed a few international flights as they were scheduled on the time. So, hence, that was the major concern of the passengers, and for the same reason, we saw the route out there.
Absolutely. Of course, and above 80 passengers were stuck at the airport. Big development there, but thank you so much for now, Sandeep, for joining us with all those details. We're getting some more breaking news at this point in time, and this regarding the big story that we have been tracking on Republic TV. This is about Bathinda firing incident that was reported today at the military station in Bathinda early hours this morning around 4:35 a.m. inside Bathinda military station. And station quick reaction teams were activated. Area was cordoned off and sealed, and search operations remained in progress. 4 fatal casualties have been reported up until now, and further details are being ascertained. And let's take a listen into some of the reactions that have come in on this.
जांच के बाद पता लगेगा कि वो क्या मामला था। अपेक्षा करते हैं कि वहां पर तुरंत जांच होगी और जो भी लोग दोषी हैं उनको पकड़ा जाएगा। जांच के बाद पता लगेगा कि वो क्या मामला था। अपेक्षा करते हैं कि वहां पर तुरंत जांच होगी और जो भी लोग दोषी हैं उनको पकड़ा जाएगा।
All right, my colleague Amandeep Dikshit, who has been tracking this story from Ground Zero, has filed this report. Take a look.
So 4 people have been killed inside the Bathinda cantonment area, and right now we are standing nearby the cant area where I can show you the police vehicles which are about to enter into the cantonment area, which has been completely sealed. And you can see the visuals that we are just reporting outside the Bathinda cantonment where the incident has taken place. And even after that, immediately local police has been informed accordingly, and the mobile forensic vans has also been pushed into the service. And even, in fact, you can see that now the police is moving inside the cantonment area. The area has completely cordoned off. Only the police vehicles are allowed to go inside. And here you can see the incident has been reported. 4 people have been killed early in the morning, and after that, immediately Indian Army has released an official statement in which it has been confirmed that incident took place at 4:30, and after that, Bathinda police has also been informed for their further operations as well.
Right. That was the report that was filed just as the news broke out. And civilian movement, remember, viewers, has been completely halted there. Army officials and police reached the site, and this, of course, broke out at after 4 a.m. in the morning. And Bathinda military station has been sealed, and there was a forensic team, a technical team that was there, and 4 casualties have been reported. And my colleague Amandeep Dikshit is joining us for more on this. Amandeep, what is the latest that you are picking up on this big story that we have been tracking?
Well, Rakshita, what we are picking up is that cordon and search operation is still underway, and the teams of Indian Army, QRT, and in fact Punjab Police, they all are inside the cantonment area. And in fact, if I can show you the visuals from this side, that how the entire area has been still sealed and civilian movement is still prohibited. And in fact, so far there is no such factual update from the side of Indian Army, and even the security has been deployed nearby the areas. But the fact is that 4 people has been killed. They are the Jawans from the artillery unit, and even this incident took place at artillery mess as well. And even the firing incident reported at 4:35. But after that, Punjab Police has also pressed into the survey. I request my camera person to kindly give you the sense through the visuals as well that what all is happening outside the Bathinda military station. Just because now the Punjab Police and Indian Army and QRT teams are searching the entire area, that who is responsible and what all is happening. So far, there is no such official confirmation that any person has been detained or apprehended for this entire incident. But the fact is that one Insas rifle along with 28 live rounds are missing since 2 days. And in fact, now they are still searching for that weapon also. And army is taking care of entire operation. Then terror angle has been completely ruled out. This is the matter of inside the Indian Army campus as well. And the military station of Bathinda has been completely sealed from each and every. And you can see the visuals. You can see the visuals that police officials are coming out from the army area. And I can show you that these police teams has went inside along with the forensic team as well. But now 2 of the cops are coming out from the area. I request my camera person to kindly follow me. So let's see if they are willing to speak on the issue, just because parallel investigation is being launched by the Punjab Police as well. And even the teams are coming from the inside. Sir, आप अंदर से आ रहे हैं?
नहीं बाहर से.
आप अभी क्या टीम्स अंदर अभी मौजूद है वहाँ पे? जो
नहीं ऐसे गए नहीं सर अंदर.
तो आप इंडियन आर्मी से कोऑर्डिनेशन में है इस मामले में?
क्या पंजाबी में बताओ हम.
सर ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੋਆਰਡੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਕਰ ਰਹੇ ਹੋ ਇੰਡੀਅਨ ਆਰਮੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਜੋ ਅੰਦਰ ਮੈਟਰ ਹੋਇਆ 4 ਲੋਕਾਂ ਦੇ ਗੋਲੀਆਂ ਮਾਰ ਕੇ ਕਿਸੇ ਦੇ ਸ਼ਹੀਦ ਹੋ ਚੁੱਕੇ ਨੇ, ਉਸ ਨੂੰ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਕੋਈ ਕੋਆਰਡੀਨੇਸ਼ਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ?
ਨਹੀਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਏ ਜੀ ਉੱਥੇ ਅੰਦਰ, ਤਾਂ ਬਾਹਰੋਂ ਗੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਹੀ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ ਅਸੀਂ ਤਾਂ.
ਸੋ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਸਿਰਫ ਐਕਸੈਸ ਗੇਟ ਤੱਕ ਹੀ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਸੀਗਾ?
ਹਾਂਜੀ ਹਾਂਜੀ.
ਤੁਸੀਂ ਅੰਦਰ ਹਜੇ ਸਪੌਟ ਤੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਗਏ? ਆਰਮੀ ਦਾ ਆਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਚੱਲ ਰਿਹਾ ਅੰਦਰ?
अंदर नहीं ਅਸੀਂ नहीं गए जी. नहीं हमारे ऑफिसर साहबाना है, हम नहीं गए. नहीं मिली जी. नहीं कोई नहीं मिली सर. ਬਾਹਰੋਂ ਗੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਬਾਹਰੋਂ ਆਏ ਆ ਸਾਰੇ.
ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਆਫੀਸਰਸ ਅੰਦਰ ਨੇ ਉਸ ਗੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਅੰਦਰ ਨੇ?
ਹਾਂਜੀ
ਕਿੰਨੇ ਆਫੀਸਰਸ ਅੰਦਰ ਨੇ?
ਪੂਰੀ ਜਾਣਕਾਰੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਵੀ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਆਫੀਸਰ ਹੈ ਜੀ. ਅਸੀਂ ਬਾਹਰ ਚ ਗਏ ਸੀ, ਗੇਟ ਤੋਂ ਹੀ ਵਾਪਸ ਆ ਗਏ.
So Rakshita, the point is that some of the senior police officials are inside the military station of Bathinda, and in fact they have been asked to stay at the gate of military station of Bathinda. And in fact, you can see, if I can show you the visuals, that how the area has been completely sealed. Only 2 cops have came out with some files, and in fact the teams are still inside. Technical and physical investigation has been launched by Indian Army, QRT as well as Punjab Police. And so far there is no confirmation, there is no information that who is the person entirely responsible for the entire incident, which has claimed the life of 4 Jawans from the artillery unit. Yes, Rakshita.
Right, Amandeep. Absolutely. And my colleague Gursimran also continues to be with us on the broadcast for more on this. Gursimran, we saw how Amandeep spoke to a couple of Punjab police officers on that story, and they are saying that they were stationed outside the location, and the area has been sealed now. The military station has been sealed now. We also know that almost an hour back that Rajnath Singh's meeting with MHA officials had ended. What is the latest that you are picking up on this development?
Station, and important to mention that the senior army officials have briefed the Union Defence Minister Rajnath Singh about the developments that are taking place. This area falls under the Chetak Corps of the Indian Army. This is the important strategic core of the Indian Army, and this is on the Barnala-Bathinda highway where this has taken place. And important to mention that the senior officials of the Indian Army, they are also here. Sarjeevan is trying to show you the visuals. I'll request Sarjeevan to keep showing you the visuals. There are some hindrances that are happening. I'll request Sarjeevan to we are getting some hindrances, and we'll try to resume shortly.
Right, of course, security officials, of course, of course, blocking the camera there, of course, maybe for the security reasons there. But thank you so much, Gursimran and Amandeep, for joining us with all those details and inputs on that developing story. We'll keep coming back to you for more on that story. Airstrikes by Myanmar's military on Tuesday killed as many as 100 people, including many children who were attending a ceremony held by opponents of army rule, said a witness, a member of a local pro-democracy group and independent media. The US Department of State spokesperson Vedant Patel took to Twitter to raise concerns over the military airstrikes in Myanmar. The spokesperson said that the situation in Myanmar is deeply concerning. President Joe Biden landed in Ireland Tuesday evening, embarking on a 4-day journey of diplomatic and family celebrations. During his visit, Biden plans to highlight the US role of 25 years ago in ending deadly bloodshed